microphone. Oh god. Ah, good start. Sleeves, welcome on in. Thank you for the horn. Let me switch screens really quickly. It would be this one. There we go. Oh, this one. Okay, that's better. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are going to be doing the same thing that we've done every day this week, but hopefully we'll finish the first leg. That would be a good milestone to hopefully aim for. I've done a little bit off stream, but to be honest, I did quite a bit of house stuff last night, so I didn't have as much time to spare for the sewing. But I did finish the row we started yesterday. I also have lunch prepared for today, so I can take a quick lunch break and then we can come straight back to it. Doing some organising. What? Heck yeah. The one slight downside. I swear, this last few weeks, I have a wisdom tooth right now that is growing into my jaw, like the joint of my jaw. So if my VTuber is going around like it's because I can't close my mouth properly. Yay! I love this. It's okay. I got an appointment lined up. I just have to get to it. But yeah, that's. Oh god, if it's not one thing, it's 10 others, I swear. Oh dear, but to be fair, I'm looking forward to getting some sewing done and like relaxing for a little bit. I don't think there's too much I have to do in the house today, so I think I'm pretty good. Oh dear. So yeah, should be good. Is the music a little bit loud? I feel like I've turned it up again. Let me just. Oh no, it's not that loud. Also, I'm just gonna wiggle you guys away from me a little bit. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, that's a bit better for me. I think we should be all good. Do you want to see what I did yesterday? It's not that impressive, to be honest, but I can show you anyway. Ta-da! So I finished that row, folded it over again, and I was going to start here, but it was getting a little bit late, and I didn't want to annoy my neighbours. So as far as we are about an inch away from the top of the leg, so this bit here, that's where the top of the leg is. We're getting very close, to be fair. I'm very pleased, very pleased. So I just need to get this row down, and then one more row I think will get us to the tops of the legs, and then I don't know if I want to start the other leg and then do the body bit all together. Maybe. It's getting all the legs done might not be a bad call because they are really big pieces of fabric. I mean, the whole thing's huge, of course, but like, it feels like specifically they're very big pieces of fabric. I do, of course, have the really big top piece as well. This is probably the biggest piece, honestly. It's a bit difficult to show you, but this is the front, and I think this is quite easily the biggest piece. But I don't know if I want to tackle that yet. That's a really big piece. There's a lot of commitment. We might come back to that one when I'm feeling a bit more like a challenge. For now though, we'll get started. I want to jump into it today because I want to get a lot done, because it is time consuming. So let's just start zooming. Has my camera moved? Because I want to have it here. Let me double check, because it feels like something might have moved. Really, does it look different? Thank you. I'm glad you've noticed. Yeah. I'm just having a little check of my screen. I think it's my camera that's moved, actually. 2 seconds. Maybe not. It doesn't feel like that's moved that much. I guess I'll just have to move it to here. I could do the zoomed in one, to be fair. There you go. That might be better. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Oh, dead Scott, thank you for the egg. Yeah, Felitas, this is our new model. I made it this weekend, the weekend just gone, and it's just like a really simple one for when we're sewing. Speaking of sewing, a nice simple model that can keep me company, and I made them look frantic and tired. Yeah. I wanted it to encapsulate the true essence of sewing. Or cosplay sewing, maybe. I can't speak for other types of sewing. What's in my foot? Where is it? There it is. It's just moved a little further away from me every time. Okay, let's start at the edge. Get that snap it sewn in and trim off the tail. And oh, a little odd. There you go. Trim off the tail. And then grab it. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Thursdays to you. Here we are, starting it back where we left off. And just getting all of this done as quickly as possible. I mean, I want to get the leg finished today. That's my goal for the day. Get leg number 1. That'll feel like pretty good progress to me. At some point today, we have got some strange people coming over. I don't know what time yet though. Probably it's the afternoon. I expect it'll be fine. The other thing is like, I'm probably not really needed when it comes to like lifting or showing things. I'm not the most useful anyway. Like if it's decision making, sure, but like when it comes to physical activity, I'm not as useful as maybe other people. I think it should be alright if I'm not there. Shiny said it'd be fine. I'm sick. Oh, Robert, I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. I hope it passes quickly. Oh dear. It has not been a good period for people getting ill. Everyone's getting ill. And I guess it is getting colder. Maybe it has something to do with that. Or maybe I'm being superstitious. It could also be that. Okay, that's that nice cornery bit done. That's paid to get to, honestly. So I wanted to get that bit done nice and quickly. Say I am getting a lot better. I am not too bad anymore. I'm still a little bit meh, but like it's a lot better than it was. The coughing is just painful. There's no changing that. Not as sick as I used to be anymore, which is good. Heck yeah, Felitas. I'm glad to hear it. I am also on the path to it. Well, kind of on the path to recovery. I'm recovering from this and I'm getting something else, but that's okay. Oh dear, you take things one day at a time. It's fine. Honestly, it'll be fine. I'm like not super hyped about it, but like, the annoying thing is I'm probably gonna have to take time off doing October, which is boob month, and I really don't want to take time off doing October because boob month. But also, if I have to have my wisdom teeth removed, I'm gonna assume I'm not gonna want to talk a lot. I've never had them removed before, but if I had to make a guess, I'm probably not gonna fancy talking that much for a minute. Ah dear. Anyone in chat had their wisdom teeth removed? I'll take anything. Honestly, everything online just makes it sound really scary, and I'm like, great, wonderful, good stuff. I love fear. Fear is my favorite breakfast. Oh, so Anime, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. If the music needs to be louder or quieter, just let me know, because I want you to be able to hear it over the top of the machine, but all I can hear is machine. I don't know what you can hear. For me, it is full machine. Machine studio. Wow, got another semi-free day today. Heck yeah! I hope you enjoy it. Give yourself some rest after yourself, do the things you enjoy. Heck yeah. I'm okay. I've been better, but I've also been worse. So I'm a good middle ground today. Oh, dear. Oh, itch face. Do more crafts day, maybe get further with my cosplay. Heck yeah, more veins and a little bit of veins. Welcome on in, Vile, how you doing? And hi, Steve, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Oh, dear. When should I start talking about the Twitch thing? Make some drama on the channel. Should I get dramatic? Oh dear. Nah. No, I don't want to force anyone else to make statements about it. I have feelings. They're mainly not good feelings. If anyone didn't see, Twitch released a statement yesterday about the split in revenue, as well as a couple of other things that kind of. But they did do it. Also, say thank you for the horns. You have feelings that you're tuning in. Yeah, but I have feelings, Steve L. I have feelings. Yeah, I mean, I should be clarified. I think that they didn't pick the middle ground, that's for sure. I think there were so many things they could have done that would have been better. I also very particularly hate the wording. If you haven't gone and read it, it's on their Twitter, you can go read it very easily. But they basically made a statement saying, like, we're not increasing the revenue split. And to anyone who does get a better deal, they will stop getting that better deal as long as they've made £100,000 next June. Okay? Okay. So basically, if you do well, no, we'll punish you. But then also, the way that they worded it was really, it talked down to us. At least it felt like it was talking down to me as a smaller streamer. Revenue is not necessarily my priority when it comes to streaming. I just really want to, I've said it from the beginning, I want to become World Cosplay Champion, right? That has nothing to do with how much I earn on Twitch. That's just my goal when it comes to streaming and making costumes. I want to become World Cosplay Champion. So when they talk down to us and say things like, you know, well, if you stream for 200 hours a month, which by the way is kind of a lot. I stream for like 100 hours a month normally, so 200 is quite a lot. And yeah, they say it costs them $1,000. And the basic vibe I got was like, well, most of you aren't earning your keep, right? If it costs $1,000 to host you and you're not giving us $1,000, then like, why should we be giving you a better split? And it's like, like I felt so talked down to. And like, I'm not even necessarily arguing for a better split for myself, but it feels like having it for partners makes so much sense. Like, because once you become a partner, it's not guaranteed that you'll bring in more money, but I guess it's more likely. And because you'll have like a solid viewer base and all that kind of stuff. But also because it gives you something to really aim for and it makes it easier to make Twitch your job. And oh my god. Exy, hi! I'm here with time. Heck yeah, I hope you're doing well. And fine. This is an off-topic 50-minute rant. It's not... The thing is, it is off-topic. Also, welcome on in, fine. I hope you're having a good day. It's definitely off-topic as far as sewing goes, but I've been streaming on Twitch for like over 2 years. And this is just somewhere, like a platform that I have a lot of fun on. Like, again, the revenue is not what's keeping me here. What keeps me here is like my goal as far as with cosplay, and also the fact that it allows me to socialize with people whilst aiming for that same goal. So like, the revenue is not necessarily what's kept me here, but as far as like, is it any extra money. That doesn't help. No, it absolutely helps. It helps me feed myself. And like, I love feed. Oh, so you're only here for the clout, and you shall get that clout, Robert. Heck yeah. I like the announcement they made when they finally banned some kinds of gambling. Yeah, the gambling one was good. They announced that when most of America was awake, and then they announced the other thing at like, what was it, like 4 in the morning US time or something like that, or 3 in the morning US time. It was basically when most of America was asleep, which is their biggest streamer base. Sus. Big sus. They're also pushing these partners to really push ads. Yeah, which is like... I get it, yes, especially if you have a lot of people, there's like, that you will get more revenue from ads, but there are a fair amount of partners who would actually like to turn adverts off, which also I understand is not, like, I understand that you need ads to run the site, to help fund the site. That absolutely makes sense. But like, Fine, how are you? I'm okay. You love feet? Love them. Very sus. I thought she only loved the party. I love a great many things. Oh dear. But yeah, it was just kind of like, I don't know, the wording as well was really what got to me. The way that the whole statement is worded is like small streamers are a detriment to the site. And like, it's a really weird statement to put out where like, they excuse it as like, we have to talk about these numbers to be transparent, but it's like, no you don't. You did this so that small streamers wouldn't speak up about it because their value on the site is, according to you, less than nothing. Like if we can't make, well for me, I guess I'd have to make £1,000 a month to earn my keep. And like, yeah, funnily enough, that's like not a number I've ever even come close to. Like that's not happening. And I think for most streamers, they're in the same boat. Like, yeah, that's funnily enough not happening. Like, you know, we are small streamers, we're not, and a lot of people are doing this as like a hobby. Like me too. This is our hobby. This is like we enjoy. And like, is it well like nice to do well on a site you enjoy? Yeah, absolutely, it's nice. But like, this is for fun. Like, I don't want to be spoken down to by a platform that I really enjoy streaming on. It just makes me feel icky. And again, I probably have more sympathy for them if they weren't owned by Amazon, like legitimately Amazon. There's a reason my point's coming over 3,000. Heck yeah, I know 6 followers. I know, anime. It is getting scarily close. Oh dear. But yeah, if you haven't read it, I know a lot of people, like, this week has been awful for drama on Twitter and Twitch though. Like it's been a really intense one. I would suggest having a look at it if you are a streamer. Only because it's a good example of how Twitch views you sometimes, and I've always had good experiences streaming on Twitch. Like I really enjoyed it. Like I love the community I found here. I love the people that I've met through streaming and stuff like that. I've had a really good time on Twitch. So it's really sad to see how little they value me, as probably everybody else as well, who isn't earning £1,000 a month on average, you know? Like I don't have that value. And it's like, I understand that of course with Twitch I will not be as valuable as the big streamers, but like having it said like that, it just, I don't know, I've been pretty proud of what I've done on Twitch, you know? It's not nice to have the company that you work for put you down so shamelessly. And I mean, maybe that wasn't their intention, maybe that's not how they meant to come across, but like with the wording that they chose to use, and I can only think that it must be a well thought out statement, like it's something that they made decision on. But with the wording that they used, it just felt like like small streamers are nothing, and we're not big enough, nor do we contribute enough to have an opinion on the website. Okay, Twitch, that's a very strong stance. Ah dear, except when I'm feeling very blue today. Oh dear. That makes me cry if I'm feeling, yeah, exactly. It's really weird, almost like they're trying to upload the platform. Oh, is that the thing for anyone who's interested about that post? Thank you, Bo. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's a really weird one. I just, Yeah, there's it's very difficult to be positive about that statement. Not just like, and not specifically either because of like the things that they're saying they're going to implement. Although Vile brought to my attention, was it Vile or was it Shifty? I think it was Vile. Brought to my attention the cheer coins thing, and that is, if that becomes a permanent, that is literally going to rip off everyone who likes to donate to streamers, and that annoys me because I like to use bits. Bits is something that is like my most common, like if I'm cheering and stuff like that, I'm cheering bits, that's what I use. And if cheer coins were to overtake bits, basically cheer coins is bits, but Twitch get a much bigger split of the money. So yeah, it's not great, that's for sure. I was on Partner Streamers, a stream with a Twitch employee was kind of giving us some inside info. Ah, I see. Okay. I was like, wondering how you got half this information, Val, because I had to really search for it. I saw it in the chat and I was like, I'm gonna have to find out what that is, because I have never heard of cheer coins before. And then when you do a bit of a deep dive, you can see it. They've not said they're replacing bits with cheer coins. It just seems like the natural progression, if that makes sense. So it seems like cheer coins are like super chats on YouTube, but Twitch gets a much higher split. So, oh my God, Heckin' Cthulhu, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Heckin', thank you for the 4 months. Jesus, that's very kind of you. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Techno. What do you think? I am frantic and looking. Also, thank you for the double horn. Say it's a selfish move that Twitch makes more money than actual streamers. I think. Do you remember what the split was, Vile? Because yeah, it was not great. And like, I think it's. But you can see that as the person who purchases the coins, if that makes sense. Like, it's not invisible to the people. Like, it's very visible that Twitch is taking a fair cut of that. And I think they're trialing it on some people at the moment. Was the vibe that I got. Like, some people have been asked to trial cheer coins. And it basically works as if you can donate 5, 10, 20, 100. That makes, you know, like, it goes up in increments. So you don't get, like, the 69s anymore. Sad times. If they take away the 69. But yeah, they have it like that. So it's very much like super chats, but for Twitch. And yeah, not the 69. I know. How could they? So yeah, it's not ideal. I do like the new VTuber. How's I doing? I am all right, thank you. I'm a little under the weather, which is why I'm using the VTuber right now. I'm hoping to be better by next week. That's the fingers crossed. Just looking at these things and feel like Twitch should be getting a lot more money. Well, they're literally owned by Amazon. So I'm happy to go in. I think I'm okay to go into some numbers, right? I know Twitch doesn't like you talking about your behind the scenes and numbers and stuff like that, but I can probably tell you how much I earn Twitch and how much I take home. I think, so let's just look at bits to start with, because that's easier. I know you have to be careful with this sort of thing, but I'm not a partner. I think it's okay for me to go over this sort of thing. Have you had a first food? Thank you, Techno. Well, at 420 now, it was just like straight 5, 10, 20, 50, 100. Oh, yeah, there we go. So it's basically like the sub cut. I thought it was pretty bad. So that's what cheer coins are. Thanks, Vile. Appreciate it. So let's have a look. I'll probably do like, let's do 1,500 bits. So that's like 20 quid. So for bits, it's like, depending, obviously it gets better as you go up because there are like discounts and stuff like that. But I think 1,500 is a fair amount to go with. Twitch takes, it looks like about a quarter of it. So 25%. So there probably is some taxing after that, but if you're buying bits, you pay £20 to get £15 worth of bits, if that makes sense. And then let's have a look. So yeah, I can see from the cheering that I've got that they have definitely taken something, because there's no way somebody cheered 81 pence. So it was $31.81. So I don't know what the cut of that is. I'd probably have to Google it, how much they took from that. And then all of the subs, they take at least 50%, but it's a little weird because of the new stuff to do with, what do you call it, regional stuff. So it is a little different. Like if I go on a particular day, it'll tell me, for like one sub will be different to another day, but it's because people are from different regions. Even though it's better than it used to be for that, it is still a bit different. With that in mind, I can tell you the overall payout. I think I'm okay to say all this because I'm not a partner. I would have earned Twitch if I take home $135, which I did last month. Which again, thank you everyone, very heckin' kind of you. I made payout in a whole month. Jesus, but Twitch would have taken home at least $135. Probably a bit more considering the cut on bits and stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch took home $150 from me. So you guys sub and then they get half. If we do cheer coins, then they'll take half of all of the cheers. You can kind of see how like they whittle you down. Like you guys probably last month through like subs and stuff like that would have paid about maybe 250 quid, and I take home 130. Yeah. So that's how that works, in case anyone is curious. Also, Kiwi, welcome on in. Sorry, we're talking stats a little bit. Oh dear. So it's only unmarked non-sequential bits. Make it really hard to make any kind of definitive calculation. Thanks, Kiwi. Oh, you making math hard. They take all the 50% user transactions. I thought so. If you look at those kind of numbers, it is the worst on the live streaming market right now. Other than maybe TikTok, I think TikTok's pretty damn bad, and Instagram as well, actually. But then they're not really live streaming platforms, I suppose. So they take more than 50% of what I earn. I heard Twitch takes a higher percent of gift subs. I could probably find that out. So I received 13 gifted subs last month. Again, thank you very much. It's very kind of you. And they paid me $23 for it. Ooh, wait a minute. 23 divided by 13. Oh, that is quite low, actually. It could be region-based. Luckily, it had nice round numbers for this. That is 1.769. So, yeah, £1.77 if we round up. £1.77 per gift sub is what I took home for that. I don't know that is always the case, or if that's something to do with regional, because I don't remember exactly who gifted those subs, or if it was from different people. But I can tell you I had 23 gifted subs, and I earned $23 for it. So that is $1.70 per gifted sub, which would have cost about 5 quid. Yeah. There you go. I'm gonna get banned for going through all this. So it's gonna be like, stop telling them your statistics. Like, but it's important. It's important that people know, because when people gift subs, if they think that I get $5 or if I get even $2.50, that's not true. But it doesn't mean that I'm not doing it to necessarily dissuade anyone. And I really appreciate everyone who's gifted subs in the past, but that is the kind of cut that Twitch seems to take. They get as low as $2.11. Yeah, I often get that. Probably living in the UK doesn't help with that particularly. So, how many paid subs? 1 tier 2 and 27 tier 1s for a total. Okay, so if I go to the tier 1 specifically, because I can see that's £52.91. $52.91 divided by 27. £1. Oh, that is literally $1.90. $1.90 on average per sub. Yes. So that's my average on how much I gain for every person subbing. It's and like, just to be clear, that's $1.90, not pounds. It's dollars. So if you convert it to pounds, that's a lot less. Oh dear. The stats are open to the public. Oh, are they? Okay, cool. I don't have to feel too bad about sharing it. I feel like I should just be more common knowledge so people know what's going on. Yeah, for sure. Also, to everyone atting. Hi, Morig, you welcome on in. And hi, Matt, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know why it's such a bad thing to talk about money. It sounds like they're hiding things to me. Yeah, I know they don't like streamers talking about their statistics too much, but the reason is probably like this. Like, they advertise it as 50-50 split, but I'm getting an average of $1.90 per sub. Per tier 1 sub, I should clarify. Which is not half. Which is not half at all. And I don't think it would be half consistently, even if we say all of the subs are like, 'cause I know they're from pretty worldwide, but let's say they're all from like America. Even then, I don't think it's half. Oh dear. Skin, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, contract and stuff. Yeah, not like this info was linked to the one. True. True. Does a donation be better than a sub? So bits are a bit more. As far as I can tell, they are better just because you know how much you're sending, and while there probably is a tax, it's not as bad as the sub right now is. But the sad thing about that is, you know, with the sub, you get something back. You get the emotes, you can spam them on other people's channels and stuff like that. So it's like kind of a give and a take, which is what I always really want to encourage. It's like, you know, that's better for me. You get stuff for it. And gifting subs is lovely because obviously it gives that same stuff to the community. But from the calculations we just ran, I get $1.90 per sub on average and $1.70 per gifted sub. So obviously the cut they're taking is way more than 50%. Even though they say it's 50-50, I'm assuming there's like other stuff going on which makes it so that it's actually not. But they tell the public that it's 50-50, but that's not what we see from our end as streamers. Yeah. It's sure something. Obviously, it's probably a lot more complicated than how I am doing that. Yeah. I see a donate button. Are we sure this is a jelly stream? I have it there because I'm currently a full-time streamer, but not necessarily because you have to donate. It's just because like any extra money is great because like I'm not in work right now. And it's a little difficult to get into work. Yeah, because disabled, lol. So 1.9 per sub, this is per month. So that is my average. If you talk to other streamers, they'll probably be different. But if you like subbed yourself, I would probably get an average of $1.90. Yeah. If you gift a sub, it's $1.70 something. Transaction fees, you know, because they give you the money. % of donation goes to you. Ah! I love the number. Wait, thank you so much for the £29 and 33 pence. I'm assuming that's the conversion from an Australian. Jason, that's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you so much. I should clarify, I'm not having this conversation to try and get more donations. That's not the intention. The intention is just to like open up a little bit more what Twitch started to open yesterday, because they gave you all a half story. If you're not a streamer, 50-50 might not sound so bad, but it's not 50-50. I guarantee you will not get 50% of that sub. Dear. Donations, there is like PayPal transactions, but it, you know, it's a big cut if you only donate like $1, but it's like not a big cut if you donate a lot more, and it's a lot better than Twitch, a hell of a lot better than Twitch. Sometimes you get less money than the viewer spends. You only get it once you've made like £100. Oh, they've changed that recently to a £50 fresh out hold. So it's easier for people to get the money at the end of the month now, which I do think is a good thing. Like, I'm not gonna ignore that because I agree with it. Like, that was fantastic when they made the threshold £50 instead of £100. It makes it a lot more accessible to smaller streamers like me who don't always hit the £100 threshold. So like, that's really, really good. And I really, really appreciate that they did that. It's all the other stuff that I'm a bit like, ew, about. Such a random donor number. Yeah, it's the Australian dollar. But thank you, I really appreciate it still, Jason. Ah, it's actually 50 now. Oh, yeah, 50 now, yeah. No, that's a lot better. Yeah, like that is a really positive improvement. Like, I don't want to just rag on Twitch. They have made some good decisions, but it felt very sketchy for them to announce, first of all, announce it at like 4 in the morning for the majority of their streamers. Like, as if they knew people weren't going to be happy with this. And so they made sure to announce it when the least people would see it. And like, that to me is very sketchy. It's like, say it with your whole chest. Don't just come in and like try and sweep it under the rug. It looks even more sketchy if you do that. So like that was weird. But then acting, I think the bit that really gets me, and again, if you're a streamer in chat and you haven't read it, I know Val posted it a minute ago. I highly recommend going and having a look. It's on their Twitter, front and center. And the way that they speak to small streamers, it's like, it's kind of gross. It made me feel very upset as someone who enjoys doing this as a hobby, because I felt guilted that I wasn't earning like £1,000 a month. And it's difficult to look at it and be like, they weren't trying to do that. Like, they were definitely trying to make it so that small streamers don't speak up about it and don't talk about it, because in their, like, the way that they write it is that we don't matter anyway. So like, why the hell would they listen to our suggestions when we don't even earn £1,000 a month? That's how I took it. Maybe you take it differently, and like, that's absolutely fine. But the way it felt to me was like, my opinion won't matter until I earn them £1,000 a month and earn my keep. And it's like upsetting to someone who does it as a hobby. Like I just want to have fun. Like, I don't want to be guilt tripped that I don't earn enough money for Twitch. I think so much money anyway, let's see if I have more share of the subs. Well, this is the thing, it's as well, if you compare Twitch to other streaming platforms, like, I'm going to be very clear, I am not going to jump ship. I have no intention to jump ship from Twitch, because I love the community here, I love the people that I can raid into and all that kind of stuff. I don't want to leave Twitch, and I'm not going to. But I do think that they've not been as transparent as they're pretending to be. Like, they're saying all this stuff for transparency. Like, the reason we're telling you it costs £1,000 per streamer if they stream £200 a month, 200 hours a month, it costs us £1,000 just to host them. The reason they're saying that is not to be transparent. The reason they're saying that is to stop small streamers from speaking up, because we don't earn our keep. And I don't like being spoken to like that. And I'm more than happy to expose the things they weren't transparent about, like how much streamers actually take home. It is less than 50. It's a fair amount less than 50. Like, if you're looking at gifted subs, I should be getting around it's $2.50 per gifted sub. I get $1.70. Like, where did that extra 70p go per sub? Like, it went to Twitch, and that's a huge cut. Like, that is an absolutely massive cut for them to be taking from gifted subs. And I, again, cannot speak for other streamers' statistics. I can only speak for my own, and I only took 1 month. I'd have to do a bit more, like, digging and go through all of my other months as well to get, like, a better rounded answer. But they're taking more than 50 from the amount that you give. So if you give $5 to sub, I do not get $2.50. That's not true. It never has been. So yeah, they acted like they were saying all this for transparency, when in reality they were only saying it to stop me from speaking, to stop other small streamers from speaking. And like, it hasn't worked. It hasn't worked at all. Like, everyone's talking out about it. And I reckon Dad and I saved a room. Wait, really? Wait, actually, Jason? Heck, congratulations, good job. It does give me a good mindset, and that I'll really make more money. I'll never really make more money if I get the chance, so I keep doing it for fun more. True. I think the reason it can be kind of detrimental, it's not necessarily for people like us who are here to, make something, do something as a hobby. There are people who are trying really hard, that they've been spending a lot of time on Twitch, and they're trying to make it their job, under the assumption that hopefully... Oh, did I unthread? I unthreaded. Under the assumption that hopefully when they hit a certain part, when they get partner, when they do this, when they do that they'll be able to earn a living on Twitch. And what Twitch has done is effectively move them back by a year or so to make it harder for people to actually earn a living on Twitch. Because, like, how much will it affect people taking home millions? Not that much. How much will it affect the people that are just trying to make it some form of income? Like, quite a bit more. It pushes everything back for them by however long it takes them now to get to the new amount they need to make it their job. And when streamers could go across to YouTube, and again, I think for a lot of people it's not maybe the best idea to switch platforms, but for big streamers it's an option. Why would they not just go to YouTube that already offers a 70-30 split on everything? If you already have a pre-existing community on YouTube, you do have a lot less to lose. And while for, oh no, that didn't feel good. While for someone like me it would make no sense to jump ship to YouTube, I have nothing on YouTube, like that's not my platform. I very rarely upload. For somebody who has a massive platform on YouTube, maybe even a bigger platform than Twitch, why the hell would they keep streaming on Twitch? Like actually. Yeah, talking down to everyone like that was probably not in Twitch's best interests. I don't think anyone's taken it very happily. Big streamer, small streamer alike. Post like, oh, the jokes on how they wrote the article. Really? 2 seconds. Let me have a look, see. Oh. Oh dear. What's going on right now? Fantastic. Listen, if they need any extra speakers, I also disagree with everything. Oh dear. I love Ruth. Heck yeah, let's get anyone international who would probably be paid better than TV channels and Twitch, potentially. But I can tell you 100% the split is better on YouTube. Like 100%. I can tell you that if I was on OnlyFans, Fan House, anything like that, the split is better. I think OnlyFans only take like 10%. Or is it 20%? I can't remember. It's like along those lines. It's a lot smaller. They have some of the best splits over there. Like, it would honestly be beneficial for me to do exactly the same thing on OnlyFans than to do it here. But also, I should, again, clarify, I'm not... Oh, there goes my music. I'm not planning on leaving Twitch anytime soon. That's not my intention. And I don't want it to come across like that's what I'm planning. No, I'm not at all. I just want to be a bit more transparent about how... Like, they said they were being transparent, but they weren't. They weren't. They easily take more than 50% of my revenue per month, leaving me at months where then previously I wasn't able to then collect any of the money. I think, yeah, it's a shame. I actually love this platform so much. So when they're doing things like this, it's upsetting because you want it to do well, because it's something that you love. I think that's really what it's like that I'm happy to talk about more, because I'm like, especially when they say they're doing this whole post for transparency so people understand, but then they're not being transparent at all. Like, I would say any streamer, if you're in chat, go have a look at how much you make per sub. Like, actually. Like, take the amount of subs you get and divide the money by the amount of subs, and see how much you get per sub, and see if you're actually getting 50%. Because I think I can guarantee not a single streamer that I know gets 50% of their subs. And so with that being the case, people might look at it and be like, well, if I get about £2.50 per sub or $2.50 per sub, and I need to earn, like, I don't know, how much do you need to earn? $400, $500 a month, and they base it on that. Get the subs, like, do well, but it's still not enough to cover their expenses because they're not actually getting 50%. Like, that's, yeah. And I bet Twitch, if anyone brings it up to them, will blame it on the changing revenue per country. Like, almost guarantee they will say, oh, it's because the revenue share is different depending on the country you're in. Bullshit. Because with bullshit. Because that was made to equalize it. That was made to make sure people didn't pay more than they had to. And like, that's, yeah. Also, 2 seconds, something's happened with my thread. Okay, give it a good snip. Ah, dear. It's also a small advert for the Amazon, yeah. Actually, what I can tell, there is no one that agrees with it. Even those who got Godfathers and 30, yeah, don't want it. Yeah. It's like, really hurts because those streamers are incredibly invested in it, even though you can see what your country you're getting subs from. Yeah. And like, I really, it feels bad that people, who don't stream, who just have like a fun time on Twitch, they sub and they think that they're giving you a certain amount of money, and it's not true. Like, it's not true. And I don't mean to take this out on those people. Like, obviously, any subs are always very appreciated, like, very happy kind of you. But, like, Twitch has lied to you to make you think that you get more, when in reality, you've given, like, £3 something to Twitch and, like, £1 something to the streamer. It feels like it takes advantage of people's kindness. And I think that's really where I draw the line, honestly. That's why I love this game so much. It's like, because people, they're so sweet, and they think they're giving this amount, and they're being really kind, and stuff like that. And I know full well I don't see most of that, and then Twitch just takes it all. And yeah, it's sad. I'm like, again, it's a shame, but I love it when people give subs to other people in the community. That is, I think as far as like donations go, that makes me the happiest, because it makes me happy to see people sharing like the fun of this community with other people. And it just sucks that Twitch takes the most from that. I still recommend that as like, in my opinion, the best way, because I think it's so nice to be able to share that with other people. But if you're trying to support the streamer financially, it's the worst way. If you're trying to support the streamer mentally, best. If it's financially, it's the worst. And that it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't be like that at all. Like choosing how you want to support a streamer between like supporting the community and like getting more people to be invested and enjoy the stuff we do, or giving them actual like more money. It sucks. Again, like, I know it's not just me that's annoyed about this. Like big streamers have been speaking up about it. Small streamers have been speaking up about it. While I do genuinely think they made some of those statements to try and silence people, it hasn't worked. Not at all. If anything, like I wouldn't be talking about this if they hadn't made that statement. I would have kept all this a secret, and I wouldn't have told anyone here. But then they make that statement where they talk about us like that, and it's like, it seems very unfair considering that I know exactly how much money you're taking from me. And like, most of chat might not. And it's like, I think that was very cocky. I don't think it will pay off. I think if more streamers start talking about like how much they actually get from subs, how it's not 50%, how that's a lie, because Twitch takes fees. While it might be true that 50% is then taxed, that should be what they say. We give the streamer 50% and then we tax that 50%. Because if more people knew that, I think there'd be more people who are more casually on Twitch, like outraged at where their money's been going all these years. Oh, the other thing, which I do stand by that I'm not so keen on. So when you become affiliate, obviously you have the option to sub and to donate bits and all that kind of stuff. And that's when you get emotes and everything too. You can't turn bits off though. And it's a small thing, and I know a lot of streamers wouldn't want to turn bits off anyway, but the only way to then turn bits off is to become unaffiliated and then lose all of the emotes and subs and stuff like that. So it's a small thing that it would just be nice if people could opt to take that off if they wanted to. Like, because I knew for a long time I didn't want people cheering bits in my streams. Like, I felt exceptionally guilty when anyone did it. And like, I still have that to an extent now, but it's not as bad as it was. And I would have loved to have turned them off then until it was something that I was more comfortable with. But I didn't want to unaffiliate because it felt like all the progress I'd made would just be wiped. And yeah, that was... I'd like it if they did that too. You post like later off stream you get a kick out of? Oh, did ya? Am I gonna get a kick out of something? Oh, is it a video? Replying to the tweet, by the way, I appreciate it. I will check that out after stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh dear. Bear, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Atomic, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well. We're talking about the statement Twitch made recently. We've actually just been going through all of my statistics. How much I earn per sub, how much I earn per gifted sub, how much I get from the bits people donate. We're going to be going through it all. And so far, in case you're curious, we can't say exactly how much they take from bits, but we're 99% sure they've taken something because this left me with some weird numbers. So on the average, for every gifted sub I get $1.70. $1.70 per gifted sub. And $1.90 per standard sub. They don't take anything for bits, babe. Do they not? Because only because we had it where I could only, people could cheer only 50 or 100. Like, it had to end in, like, a 0. And my bits total ends in 81 pence. Or 81 cents, I should say. So either the conversion is weird, or, like, Also, thank you for the Hydrate XE. Yeah. Oh, okay. In that case, I have no idea how that's happened then. Oh dear. It just ended up in weird numbers. It's all good. By 100 bits, it costs 36 PS. Okay. Did Zach say bits? It's you too, Shifty. Also, welcome on in. Dear. So if we were to buy 100 bits, oh, sorry, I read that one already. You get $1 kebab. I would take $1 kebab, honestly. Twitch, change the payouts to food. Directly to food. That being said, big streamers would then be like overwhelmed with doner kebabs. I don't know if we could handle it. Like, well, I say we. I don't know if they could handle it. I could handle it. I could always handle it. They don't get people pay up front, but they'll get them. Okay, so it's just the subs that we have to care about then. No, you're fine. Honestly, we've been trying to work a lot of it out this morning. So like, literally, you're good. Subs and like I can give pretty definite because I've been basically taking the subs that I get per month and just donating them away, giving them away, dividing them by the amount of money that I get. So that's how we came up with those numbers, is $1.70 on average per gifted sub and $1.90 something on average per like standard sub tier 1. I don't know about the others as much though. Oh dear. We better, just all the salads. So many salads. Every time you donate, I get one salad. Very soon I'll be overrun with greenery. One of your mods tried reaching out. Oh, did they? But I closed my, I think I know what that was about. You're fine, I'll let them know. But I'm doing charity run at the end of October, so you're fine. I'm not running it this year, but I will let them know. Actually, Vile will there you go, Vile can let them know. Yeah, I'm not able to run it this year, unfortunately, because of health problems, but they've taken over and they're doing a really good job putting it all together. I'm sorry, I was like, my mods are DMing you. What are they okay? What's happened? Have I done something? It's okay. Oh dear. Yeah, that makes more sense. Oh dear. You're on it. Thank you, Vile. Appreciate it. Ah dear. Yeah, I think they were reaching out to a lot of the people that did it last year. Which makes sense, because people that are doing it last year were lovely. Good luck with your Heckin' charity run though. I hope it goes well. Heckin' Cancer Research UK is a very, very good charity. I'm a big fan of them. They've helped out a few of my mates. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, we used to be team are running both event for, so I don't want to put pressure on me both. No, that's fine. Also, I'm really sorry that you've had to close the M's. I totally get it. Like, fair enough. Better just to like avoid that kind of thing. But I there's a part of me that's surprised because I'm like, Bear? Why are people sending hate towards Bear? Like, I would consider myself a fair amount more problematic than you, and like, I don't think I'm particularly problematic. The heck? People are weird. I think people just see people doing well and they're like, yeah, we'll send that one some hate. Somebody send hate. Oh dear, I'm sorry that it's happened though. Oh dear, wait, hey, I have to smash that! Oh, good luck! I hope that it goes well! Oh my god, that's crazy. I'm not surprised, but heck yeah. I swear to god, people are just, ugh. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Oh dear. We've had some questions think I'm a particularly good target. I worked in retail way too long. Although I'm also surprised I'm only just closing them now. Yeah, that's fair actually, because you've been streaming for so long. Like, one would almost expect you to have received, I guess, more. It's not nice to say that they expect you to receive more, but like, I think most people on the platform for that long would have like some people that would take stuff too far or be creepy. Yeah, I mainly just get DMs of people being a bit too chummy. I've considered wearing my engagement thing on stream just so people know, but then it's also like sewing and glue and gunk, and I don't want to get that on it. But I'm like, then maybe at least I wouldn't get. I've had people ask how much it would cost to marry me, and I'm like, that's not how it works, friend. At least not for me. Maybe for some people, and you know, fair enough, but not me. Oh dear. I just updated the Discord channel. I think Dem is asleep. Dem is probably asleep. It is sleepy times for Dem. I hate it because I love speaking to people and not just having met. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, some of the things people will say to you in DMs, I think it's because it's DMs though. So it's like people don't think it's so weird. I've had people ask me if they can call me mummy in stream, which I've respectfully declined. But like in DMs, how would it cost to marry you? At least one doner kebab. It's so cringe. It's weird though, because like a lot of platforms, I have people that like I know, like friends on them, and they'll send me lots of DMs. Predominantly, especially with Instagram doing more reels, it'll be stuff like reels of dogs, and so I'll have like dog pictures, cosplay stuff, asking me what I like to do in the bedroom, bathroom stuff. It's like, guys, it's so weird. Oh dear. Look, I would say like, just so everyone's clear, don't do that, but also like I'm fine. It's not. It's just creepy and weird. You'll get a kick maybe out of knowing I show them all to my fiance. My fiance gets to see all of them. Cheap. Yeah, listen, I like food. I feel like people think they have an entitlement, and like some reach out and so I don't have a connection with, call me their best friend, and I'm like, who are you? Yes. I just. Like, I would also say most people that send me DMs are very chill. It is a select few people. I had one person for ages who would DM me being like, can I gift a sub in your channel? Can I donate in your channel? Can I gift a sub in your channel? How many bits do you want? Would you like some bits? How many bits do you want? I don't know how many times I blanked them. Like, I would be live and I'd be getting these like pings and just be like, would you like some bits? Can I send you some bits? How many bits would you like? So, like, it's not even, yes, actually, I would like it if you could send me 10,000 bits. You won't receive them back. On top of that, I would like at least 50 gift subs. Like, what do you say to that? Like, yes, give me all of your money. You won't see any of it. Give it. If you're offering it, give it. Give money. Like, what do you want me to say? I think the first time I was very nice, and then I kind of stopped. Like, I do try to be nice the first time, but like, what are you meant to say when people are saying stuff like that? It's like, I don't know. How much money you got? Like, are you rich? I'll take all of it. I can give you 6 camels. Hold on, how many kebabs would that be? That'd be a fair few kebabs, right? Like, if you turn the camels into kebabs, they're like reasonably large animals. Some people are very sus. Oh, for sure. Teacup had a pay pig reach out at Insta. I was struck to see what. Take it. Like, listen, as long as they don't expect anything in return, still take the money. Listen. Hey. Go get your spiciest DM exposal. Then go through all my DMs live on stream with you guys. There's somebody panicking. Oh dear. Oh, yeah. Again, I would say that the majority of people that send me DMs are really, really sweet, really nice. They just send nice things, or like some of them will ask me how my day is, or they'll send me sewing memes or something like that, and they're really sweet. It's the interesting ones. The thing is as well, they're not people who chat in this chat. ever. Like, I could say their names and you probably wouldn't recognize them anyway. I'm not going to. Not yet, at least. If I do that, I'm making that content. But, you know, as far as I'm aware, I'm not going to be going through them. But they're not people that ever speak in chat. Like, they're like the one rule is if they're DMing me like that, they've never spoken to me whilst live on stream, probably. To you two Steam Elements. They're saying maybe she blocked him. Damn it, Teacup! Free money! You sure I was gonna accuse Jason? Nah, Jason's a chill dude. Everyone who's chatting in chat is generally pretty chill. And 90% of the time, it's people behind the scenes. I have had some people be a bit funny after being banned, but like... they were funny probably before they got banned as well, I don't know. But 99% of the time, it's people that never talk in chat. And especially if it's like weird, creepy stuff. Yeah, if it's creepy, they've probably never spoken in chat. But yeah, I may take this moment to announce that I am engaged to be wedded. Unfortunately, you have to pay an awful lot of money to get me at this point, since I am pretty committed to the person that I'm getting married to. And so while I appreciate you coming on to me quite so hard, yeah, sorry. Like, that's a lot of kebabs at this point, because I can tell you Shiny has bought me many kebabs. You have 6 years of kebabs to make up for, and that's going to be hard because I also eat a lot. Oh dear. Was it Stream Elements? I'll never tell. I'll never say. Wow. How much have you sewn already? Oh, like 2 hoops. Anime, I've been so busy ranting about Twitch and the way that it words its letter to its streamers that I'm like, yeah. I've been too busy getting my emotions out, all of my big feelings. Oh dear. That was quite a lot of kebabs. It is. I gave it the hot and shifty. Always the quiet ones. Yeah. Like, that's why I'm like, I don't want anyone in chat to panic and think they've sent me something bad. Like, they haven't. They have not. Oh dear. Yeah. It is quite. They stand out. They stand out, those kind of messages. Oh, one that I get a lot. Sorry, this one's kind of graphic, but this is probably the most common one I've had in DMs. I just thought you should know that I jerk off to you. Thanks. Thanks. You know, if you said that to someone in real life, that would be sexual harassment. 100%. But that is probably like one of the most common creepy ones I get. If people saying shit like that. Yikes. Big yikes. Sorry, it's a bit graphic, but like literally, it's boring at this point, but I've had that one quite a few times, where people think it's okay to like message that sort of thing to someone. It's like, I make costumes. Like, I appreciate your tenacity, but I literally make costumes to talk about shit. I honestly think that says more about you than it says about me. Wow. Bruh. No, I mean the complete fabric, because I saw oh yeah, I can unroll it for a minute if you like. I've been rolling it up so that I don't accidentally sew any of this like underneath when I'm like sewing it, because it sounds like it'd be difficult, but it's easier than you'd think. Perhaps do I have to get him? Oh, so many. And he likes the big ones. Oh my god, Cthulhu! Heck, welcome on in! How was your stream? What did you get up to? What kind of crafts, I'm assuming, were you doing today? Let me just, Lil. There we go. Oh, damn it. Did Shifty get there before me? They did. Oh, you double down at all. I'm to prove it. Prove it. No, that'd be so weird. That'd be so weird, Vile. Sorry, Cthulhu, we're just talking a little bit about the statement Twitch made, but also talking about some of the weird DMs you get. I don't know if you're someone who gets a lot of weird DMs, but I can tell you I've had my fair share. Oh, dear. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Throw all the kebabs of jelly. Honestly, do. If I meet you and you give me a kebab, well, yes. I can't commit to a relationship. However, I will. I'll be very thankful for the kebab. My shout out part. It did. You did a great job, Robert. Look at you, honorary mod. There you go. That's as far as we've got so far. We have been making quite a bit of progress. They are. It is filling in nicely. You can kind of see it, all of the veins. Kinda. You can kind of see it. It's hard, but you sort of see it. Yeah, we're down all the way to there now. The end of the leg is just here, so we're very close to the edge of the leg. Heck yeah. Oh dear, I was folding fabric ready for the show next month. I'm working on digitizing my logo for embroidery. Oh heck yeah, Cthulhu. That sounds lovely. It's getting really big. Yeah, it's getting there. Only 2,000. You got the right idea, Vile, for sure. Oh dear. What's the Ravens? Welcome on in. This is amazing. Thank you, Cthulhu. I appreciate it. No, I should say as well, like, if you need to get some snacks or anything like that after stream, please do. You do not have to join our dramatic talk if you need food. But yeah, we were talking about how much you get per sub, how much you get per gifted sub. That Twitch makes it seem like it's always 50-50, that because of all the extra stuff, the streamer doesn't actually receive 50%, yada yada yada. And then the way that the letter was worded, and then it kind of, we moved on to, hey, how many people have told you they've jerked off to you in chat? It got very cursed very suddenly. But yeah, nah, some of the stuff you get, I swear, if anyone is newer to streaming, actually, I don't know if this might end up being, I'm sure male streamers get it too, but it feels like it might, oh my god, is that a sugar daddy? Perfect, right on time. Thank you so much for the follow though, I really appreciate it. Oh dear. Okay, I'm in Berlin, go to the station, what's this to Starbucks, and there's a kebab store called Arsi? Literally the best kebab in my opinion. You know what, I'll take that, heck yeah. In the chat they're going to create messages for sure. I have 2 hours sleep, not in the chat. Not chat, I'm so sorry. You know how it is sometimes. Finally! Finally, my sugar daddy is here. You know how long I've been waiting for you? If possible, can you come straight away? Listen, I'll take one right now. I'm sure Shiny wouldn't mind. Honestly, Shiny probably wouldn't mind. Any extra money is, you know. Oh dear. Yeah, it's... Oh dear, what a coincidence, eh? But no, we've just been talking about some of the weird messages we get behind the scenes. I don't know if anybody else has any stories they want to share. I have many. I can literally probably just go through my DMs and I find a few. Because yeah, people do sometimes be speaking to you really weirdly. Really weird. And that's just that. It is a shame when people have to close their DMs though because of harassment. Like, obviously I should clarify, the stuff that I get through DMs, it's creepy, but it's not harassment, you know. I show it to my fiance, we have a good laugh about it. It's not something that like has a big detriment on her mental health or anything like that. It's a very different story when it starts to get scary, when it's like people threatening to come to your house, or just threatening you in general, or just saying really horrible, mean things, like stuff to try to make you feel insecure, and I don't really get that, thankfully. It's mainly just weird sexual comments. I had somebody out of the blue ask me if I'd pooped yet today once. I remember that because I'd only been streaming for like a month or a couple months, and someone sent me a DM on Instagram asking if I'd pooped yet, and I remember getting that, just being like, is this what Twitch is going to be like now? Am I just going to get weird questions about my bowel habits? But like, it only happened once. I haven't had too many stuff like that, and I don't remember how they worded it, but it was really like, I hope you don't mind me asking, but have you pooped yet today? And I was like, what? What? And like, yeah, I remember showing it to Shiny again because this was really early in me streaming and being like, I got this message. What do I do? What do I do? How do I respond to this? Ah, dear. I need one of those. Any sugar daddies want to join my stream? A deep sultry voice on command. It's true, Val can do that. Creepy. One creepy, yeah, I joined a cross-stitch Discord. Next week I'm being messaged by this dude asking for my real name. Doesn't seem like much. There's no reason for them to ask me that. Yeah, that is weird. As a male streamer, I get people sending me those messages all the time. Stuff like wanting to see a hot... That's true, to be fair. That's true. Where's the hot tub chef? Can we have a hot tub stream? What do? I make cosplays. So at the moment we're sewing, as you can kind of see all of this, we're adding lots of veins into a fabric to make it a bit more grotesque. Specifically, I'm making the cosplays to my left right now. The ones you can kind of see next to me. It's Resident Evil themed. I'm doing the molded from Resident Evil, but inside of that I'm doing Zoe, so it can be a quick change costume. So it's like a 2-in-1 costume. And that's what we're working on right now. Getting the molded ready, and then we'll do Zoe second. Yes. You were so dying. What about my private DM? You'll never had your first poop yet. There's a message of a keeper. I remember just being so confused. Each their own. Let me DM you. Oh God. I'm terrified. Oh dear. You single? Robert, you have to sound less unhinged. A little, like you have to turn that down a little bit. You're trying to get a sugar daddy. Like you need to come into it calm and collected. Like, hey, you single? you can't be that unhinged. You gotta put people off. I guess unless they specifically want a very unhinged sugar baby. No, Robert, turn it to 11. Bring out Friday, heck yeah! Birthday hot tub. Oh dear. Works every time. Hey, wanna see my membership list? I'm not going to, because I don't want to expose anyone particularly like that. I'll laugh about it, but I also don't want to like send anyone to anybody else. That's not my intention. But maybe I'll take some screenshots, not including the people of some of the stuff that I've had, so you guys can. But then I'd also feel bad because I'm sure the people would recognize their own like messages. Or maybe they would. I don't know. Oh dear. Oh, that's another one. Again, a really odd question to ask someone. And I remember getting this live on stream actually. I think the person who asked it, we might have banned, because I remember somebody else's stream answered for me, and I was just very uncomfortable about the whole thing. But I've had it as DMs as well. Are you submissive? Like out of nowhere. Like, are you submissive? Like, whoa. And then I remember somebody in chat answering for me, and I was just like, oh no, this is not a conversation I'm comfortable having. And also like, again, this is really early into me streaming, so like I was a baby streamer at the time, and I don't think we had any mods or anything when this was all going down. So like, I was just like, is this enough to ban someone? Can I ban someone for doing this? And just coming in the stream and asking if I'm submissive? I don't know. Oh, no, what have I done? Yeah, thank you. Treat me like I wish to be treated as a true dominator. Thing is, I'm a lot more comfortable with streaming now, but like when I first started, these things would really throw me when people would come into chat and say stuff like that. I'd be like, I don't know how to respond. If that's not a dominant pose, I don't know what is. Weirdest thing I had was in the game where the DMs were following. XXX has added you to their friend list. How are you? Me, fine. What about you? Me too. XX, oh, they send you kisses. Has now took you from, oh, okay. XXX is the person that's taking you from, I was like, wait, they're sending you a lot of kisses. I mean, some people do, but not the submissive question, please no. Comes into strict streamer. Are you submissive? I need to know right now if you're submissive. I'm a lot more like whatever about it, but like when I first started streaming, I was like, what do I do? They were asking me if I'm submissive again. Oh dear. We know you're a nom. True. Actually, you know what? That might have been the truest description I've ever seen. I dominate food. I dominate very little else in my life. Just food. I like the wink at the same time. Stop winking! This is not a good time to be winking. Stop! Don't worry guys, I just dominate food, wink. Oh no, I can't do it. It's gonna dominate my food. We talk about submission on stream? Of course we are. Of course we are. I feel like you've been here enough to know that. It's just a common topic here. By the wait, gotta go. Oh no, you're fine, sugar. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you're doing well. Sorry that you came in on such a weird conversation. It'd be like that sometimes. You submissive Jenny with the bandhammer, what do you think? I think probably this is a bit more relatable because everyone obviously has experience with the kind of messages they get from streaming. It's difficult when you're banning people and you're like new to streaming and you don't know how you feel about things. Like, do you think this deserves a ban or not? I don't know. Like, I haven't streamed long enough to know if this is something that I'm comfortable with or if this is like too much or like if this is like a timeout or is it a ban? Like, I don't know. And like some of you kind of get used to it as time goes on, but like when I first banned someone, I felt guilty for days. Like, I felt so bad. And in like hindsight, I'm like, yeah, they were being an asshole. They were like fighting other people in the chat. Like they were awful. But I felt so guilty after banning them that I kept second guessing of like, was it okay to do that? Like, should I have done that? When in reality, it's not that deep. But like, it feels deep when you haven't been banning people like regularly. And it's like, oh god, did I make the right decision? Was this okay? I don't know. Oh dear. God damn it. That sounds like submissive behavior. Heck yeah. Ban everyone. Gives the naughty everyone a bubble. Oh yes, the naughty everyone. The first ban's always the hardest. Oh, for sure. Like, I actually, like, fully agree with that. Like, I'm so upset after banning someone for the first time. And, like, in hindsight, they did not deserve any of that pity. They were awful. They were an absolute asshole. I'm so glad they're no longer in my stream. But, like, I felt so guilty. I didn't know what to do. Like, people were asking me, like, really personal questions, and I wasn't banning them because I didn't know what to do. Like, I wouldn't necessarily ask them, but I was like, I don't feel comfortable banning. Whereas now it's like, ha! An opportunity to use the hammer. That doesn't happen very often over here. Let's go. Banning bots help speed run me into a ban machine. Oh, that's true actually, yeah. Like the Hoff takeover and everything like that probably made banning feel a lot easier for a fair few people. Because, yeah, the Hoffs were like, you just ban them. You just ban them if you see them. Ban on site. I need to roll this back up again, otherwise I'm going to cause myself some problems. I just realised. It's lucky that I was being careful, but I could have sewed all of that up. Jesus, I need to roll that again. What's your email address and name of your first pet? Who's asking? Oh dear. Also the wanna become famous bots. Oh yeah. Wanna become famous by followers. Yeah. What could go wrong in answering that question? True. Excuse me, I should try scrub it more. I think the most common name I banned is Hoss. I wouldn't be surprised. You had a lot of Hosses at one point, Shifty. So I really wouldn't be surprised if that was your most banned name. Because, yeah, that... You had a pretty intense run with the Hoss. Okay, let's just roll this back up again. Again, the reason I do this is just so when I'm sewing with the hoop, I don't accidentally sew over any of this. Because this will be really thick, so sewing over it would be very noticeable if I did that. And it would be difficult. I'd have to push it to do that. So it makes it a bit safer. That's why. Just because this is a very big piece of fabric and it wouldn't be impossible for it to fold over on itself. Yeah. It's been ages since it's true actually, I feel like they're a lot less. They've probably become less effective since they can't have links in them anymore. One of my famous cause drama, then everyone will flock to your account. Exactly. Like, I saw somebody posting about this the other day. Alright, sorry. Today we're going over all the controversies on stream. Welcome to, like, just a tea stream. So the girl that had sex on Twitch, she's obviously back on Twitch now. Like, she's back live streaming, had over 1,000 viewers. When she used to pull, like, 15. And, like, I mean, that sounds like a business move to me. Guys... Drama alert, yeah. Drama alert. The streamer who had sex on Twitch now has over 1,000 viewers at one time, and yeah. If that sounds like a business move, if anything else, guys, we have to have sex on stream. That way, so I'm just really pushing this in right now. That way, I can go from, you know, I can boost my stats tenfold, become a partner in days. Oh dear. Oh, on the bright side, they made September 21st most successful. Oh, did they? Heck yeah. Time is the beginning of 20 of us. Wee woo, drama siren. Sounds like I know what I gotta do. I know, right? Yeah, if you're not getting views, just slam ham on camera. It's a 1-week ban, so you can take a 1-week holiday and come back to fame. Like, what's the downside? Slam ham or go home, no bother. Yeah, it's, oh my god. When I saw that, I was like, I knew she'd have more viewers. Like, there's no way she wasn't. Like, it was such a viral thing for a few days. Like, of course she was gonna have more viewers, but like, that's a lot more viewers. Your DMs would be pretty spicy up, that's true. We get some new spicy DM content. Oh god. Yeah, there you go. Any more Twitch drama that I can talk about, that I know about? I know there was a lot of stuff going on that, like, didn't really, like, it wasn't really a bother. It's bad, obviously, but I know very little about it. I did see everybody being very angry about gambling, and then they cancelled gambling, so I guess that's good. That whole thing kind of flew over my head, to be honest, because obviously there's like, I don't really know anybody in those communities, and so it's like, I'm glad they've like got a proper stance on it now, although it felt like they already had a stance on it, because it should have already been banned worthy, but obviously it wasn't, and they're not accepting the sponsorships anymore from those people. Like, fair enough. I mean, that was your rule anyway, so I'm glad that you've like stuck to it, but I really don't know very much about it. Was there any else? I mean, I'm sure I could probably just go on Twitter and it's like new would have happened. Feels like it's like new happens every few seconds at this point. It's constantly new drama. And we are definitely a drama channel here, guys. 100% drama, 100% of the time. Oh no! Aldo, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I should clarify, we're not a drama channel. We make costumes. We're just being a bit dramatic today. Oh dear. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. If you need to unfollow because I was false advertising, totally get it. Totally understand. Oh dear. There was some massive Twitch drama. One of the between you and Fine, I heard about that. Big beef. This was a clip last stream was pretty mild. Okay, well, streams that scammed his viewers, yeah, out of a lot of money. I did hear about that. Like, obviously it's bad, but like, I guess it's probably worse if you were friends with the guy that did it, and now like you're seen supporting someone who takes money from his fans like that. Yeah, that'd probably be worse. Maybe I'm just being pessimistic, but like, there are obviously people out there like that. If somebody asks you for money, don't give it them, ever. Not unless they're like a really good friend that you know in real life. And like, if you can get something in writing, giving them a date to pay by, so that if you do have to take them to court, you have that they had agreed to pay you by a certain date. Yeah.
there are people out there like that, and I've met them. Oh, we all have drama today. So much drama alert. What's weird about that scam was that the streamer was betting on sports, which not banned on Twitch. Yeah, so sports betting, but then the thing is they have to clarify, because otherwise, I was talking to Shiny about this. Opening Pokemon cards is kind of like gambling, because you're hoping for a specific expensive card with no guarantee that the money that you put in will get you that certain specific card, right? So that's gambling. Like, and I can't imagine them banning that. And I'm not saying that they necessarily should, but like, gambling is a pretty loose term and incorporates a lot of things. And yeah, like CSGO loot crates. Yeah. Like loot crates are a big gamble. All that kind of stuff is gambling. Even like gacha games, like Genshin's a huge category on Twitch, but gacha is in itself gambling. Spending money hoping to get a PNG, like that's gambling. And there's no guarantee that you get the one that you want just by paying more money. And yeah, they had to put some kind of like specific rule in on the ones that they were going to ban versus the ones that they weren't. Because technically all of these count as gambling. And I'm not trying to say it's all the same level or something like that, but they are all gambling. Ah dear. Always put it in writing. Always put it in writing. Even if you trust the person, if you trust them and they respect you, they will put it in writing, you know? Trust, like, if the person and you get along and they do actually intend to pay you back, they'll put it in writing. If they refuse to put it in writing, it's because they have no intention of paying you back. Oh dear. Yep, to some kind of degree. I don't commonly say it's like gambling. It is gambling. And like, it's part of the reason like, I love Genshin as the game, but I am very careful with it because I'm someone who is a little bit prone to gambling themselves. I very much enjoy gambling, and I don't have the money to do that kind of stuff, so I stay away from things like Genshin because I know that I'm going to want to. And so if I'm going to want to, it's best to remove myself from that situation. And like, it is definitely not traditional gambling, but it is effectively a very similar thing. I'm not saying that they should ban Genshin on Twitch. That's not what I'm trying to get across here. Just to be very, very clear. What I'm saying is, it's good that they clarified what they considered gambling to be, because if they didn't, all of these things would have definitely fallen into it in one way or another. Exactly, it deems as against the rules, and if it deems slots, poker, stuff like that against the rules, okay, but everything else is fine. Okay, as long as we know. I should lend you my firstborn. I don't know if I want that, Jason. That's just giving me a baby. I'm okay. If I want a baby, I can make my own. Like, I think right now I'm not really in the market for a baby. Oh dear. The same thing with those ads you get when you get free money from playing games. They're like advertising that it's legal, but it sounds pretty illegal. Yeah. Any game of chance that is monetary gain loss is kind of gambling. Yeah, for sure. I think as well it's a fair indication. So Twitch in some countries does not allow you to gamble channel points, which is completely free. You can't buy them. It's like just added to the channel. Because it is a form of gambling, even though it is not gambling with like monetary value, they still don't allow it. And like, so it's had these policies for a while. It's had to make it more clear exactly what it counts as. Poker's allowed. Oh, is it? Okay. Oh dear. New casino with a cigar, speaking like a receptionist from Monsters Inc. I mean, that is me. As soon as I get off stream, that's me 100%. Hey, tell me your first one. I should lend you an organ. It may be in poor condition. Can I have your stomach? I could always use extra stomach space for more food. So, I'll take your stomach so that I have a second stomach. Then I really would have a second stomach for desserts. Yay! More stomach space! My endeavor is a form of gambling, so it seems to think that it isn't. I mean, you can play poker without there being any stakes, I suppose. But it would be, in my mind, the same as channel points. There's no stakes in channel points. And Twitch still doesn't allow it, so... So that's the first 500-meter spool we've just got through. In case you were curious, that's the first one. Empty, clean, clean, shiny. It's okay, we got a couple more. Whee! Oh, only certain thing that like slots people go out throwing Twitch is banning gambling, but it's not really the case. It's just banning some gambling. Yeah, but I still stand by. I prefer there to be a very clear of what's okay and what's wrong. Like, okay, there is still gambling on the site, but it's okay. It's not bannable, and they've made it very clear that it's not bannable. I think that sort of clarification is important, and you know, if they still want gambling on their site, they do. But the clarification is important from a streamer point of view so that people can stick within the rules. Because technically, when Twitch hadn't clarified, it just said there would be no gambling on the website. None. But then it had categories for slots. And it's like, okay. Well, then you don't care that much to say that there's no gambling on the site when you have a whole category for slots. Whereas it's changed that now. Oh dear. How many meters does one have? 500. 500 meters-ish. You can trade in a chart for stomach, but why am I only just finding this out now? Oh dear. Oh dear. To you too, Stream Elements. But yeah, I mean, that's been the really big controversy this week. It's been a lot of the stuff with the gambling, which again, will not affect this channel in the least bit, just to be very clear. But I do think that it's interesting. Okay. That's fine. It felt a little sticky. Oh yeah, I forgot to change my needle. Maybe that's why. I did say I was going to do that. But I forgot. I'm sure if I just forgot. There you go. Ah, no more jelly gambling streams. I know everyone's going to be so upset when I stop doing gambling streams. I mean, is cosplay competition gambling? Nah, I don't think so. The thing is, if you break it down to its components, it kind of sounds like it, but I want to say that it's not, because I still leave with a costume. But like, you're gambling to get in to the event, and then you're trying to win, but it's not gambling, it's competition. Yeah. Like when you come for a gambling, so oh dear. One day something's gonna happen with the crafting category on Twitch, I'm calling it. Like something's gonna happen and I'm actually gonna have to speak up in a serious way to like protect our category. I mean, I would already say like the crafting category, makes the crafting does not have great discoverability on Twitch because it doesn't have a lot of people that watch it comparatively to other channels like the art channel. But I want to see more cosplayers, I want to see more crafters in general. Like, I want good things for this category. I'm very attached to it. I like it a lot. Actually, okay, I have another controversy, but it's not a controversy as much as it is like a hot take. Would you like a hot take? First they ban jelly gambling, next they'll ban jelly tax evasion. Heck yeah. How could they? How could they? Skill-based, whereas gambling is usually luck-based. True, that is true. Yeah, you're right, actually. In terms of luck in cosplay, even luck can't help you get in. Yeah, you have to be the best. I get it. Hot take. Yeah, would you like a hot take? When people go into channels, mine included, and say like they prefer watching smaller streamers, and once streamers get big, they stop watching them. It's like you actively are trying to prevent me from doing well. Like you're like, if you do well, I won't like you anymore. That's the vibe that I get. And a lot of people do it. I should clarify as well, there's nothing wrong with specifically preferring smaller streamers. Like, that's all fine. You do what you like, and that's all good. But telling the streamer who is doing their best to like grow that they would only watch them if they stay small is like, it's kind of yikes. It's kind of yikes. Like, could you imagine, like, swap it to like my cosplay stuff I'll only follow you if you don't win any cosplay competitions. You know, as long as you don't win, then I'll keep following you. But if you win, I have no interest because I only follow small cosplayers. Again, there is nothing wrong with preferring to be in like smaller chats because obviously like the responses are much quicker and there's a lot more like, I guess, interaction a lot of the time with individuals. Like there's nothing wrong with that. But specifically wishing someone to say small is like, it's not the compliment you think it is. Also, heckin' yellow little bug, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We're going through hot takes at the moment. I like smaller streamers, but I do like it when they get better. I mean, it's a really cool thing to me. Yeah, and like if you personally decide not to go in their channel anymore, that's fine. There's nothing to say that you have to stay there, but telling the streamer that you'll only stay there if they're small is like, it's a big red flag, and I've seen it in my chat a few times, and like people being like, yeah, again, nothing wrong with preferring to watch smaller streamers. There is something questionable about telling the streamer that when, as far as like, say if someone's going for a partner push, right? Say someone's doing their partner push, and then you come in and be like, I can see you're doing a partner push. I prefer it when streamers are small. I don't like big streamers. When they become partner, I stop watching. Like, you're just trying to discourage them? Is that it? Are you trying to actively discourage the streamer? Because that's what that comes across as. That you don't want them to do well because, you know, then you'll stop watching. And again, like, if you do choose to stop watching people who become partners, that's not an issue. The issue is telling the hecking streamer that you want them to stay small because you prefer smaller streamers and you'll stop watching them if they become partner. Like, that's the thing. That's the thing I dislike. Okay, Dan not being in my streamers. I'm a big streamer, 6 foot. Oh my god, hacking tool beans! Oh dear. They don't want the cult to gain power. Yeah, when they specifically don't want the cult to gain power. Like, I hate that. Oh dear. It's almost like they're saying that your liability depends on your your popularity, for sure. It's like you become it's the idea that you do well on streaming and you become a completely different person that's no longer worth supporting. Like if, for instance, I became partner in the next year, which I don't think that I will, but say that I did, and then I got into TwitchCon, would you stop cheering me on because I became a partner? Because you only cheer on this little guy. Or would you cheer me on because you've been in my stream for 2 years? Like you watched me make the whole costume. I don't know. It just feels really weird and like vindictive to me. I think my only issue with streamers that start to get bigger is that they don't pay so much attention. Oh, sorry. Isn't so much that they're getting bigger, but they change their attitude streams to help push them there. Yeah. I don't tell them. I just don't like the change personally, and like that's fine. Like if a streamer changes stuff, or again like isn't as responsive to chat because they get a lot more chatters, and that's not your cup of tea. Like, that's not a problem at all. In my mind, at least, that's absolutely fine, because you are on this platform to watch the things that you enjoy. And so if you are not quite so much enjoying being there, that's okay. I have seen in people that have become partners, some of their oldest chatters come in and be like, it was really cool to see that you got partner, but I'm not coming back anymore because you don't respond to chat as quickly as you used to. And it's like, what a slap in the face to someone who's trying to celebrate doing well. Like, you can think that. You can think like, oh yeah, I don't want to come back anymore, I don't think. It's not my favorite place anymore. But like, to go ahead and tell someone, it's like, Jesus, man. Like, what the hell? Also, if you're still around when they become bigger, they will still recognize you and interact with you. Yeah, like, I remember everybody in this chat pretty quickly. Like, if you've been here once or twice, I will know. Like, I remember the things that you say. I remember, like, the kind of vibes you had in the chat. And yeah, I remember that. And, you know, I don't know every detail about you, and I don't want to know every detail about you either, but, like, I remember things. I tell you on the point. Oh, good. Oh, God. Good God, Jason. I think my plant is not knowing how to grow flowers, it's only growing leaves. Oh, God. I have plants like that. Home, you want pancakes? And go get yourself some heckin' pancakes. Also, welcome on in, Yellow. I hope you're doing well. What am I sewing? So I've rolled it up right now just so that I don't sew the top. But what we're doing is actually texturing fabric. So this piece of fabric is a cut pattern that will be a massive bodysuit for the molded. You can see that little like dark guy next to me that's like covered in mold. That's what we're making. That's what this is. So we're making all the texture for the fabric right now. Also, the Cobra, welcome on in. Yeah, it's a bit much. Partner Jelly, never. I would totally not sub. Excuse me, for 2 years to help you accomplish that. Oh, bless you. That's very heckin' kind of you. mum to learn how to pronounce my name. Yeah, I called you Dakota for the longest time. I can go back to that if you like, but otherwise she remembers. Yeah, I mispronounce your name, but I also remember to mispronounce your name. I don't forget. I will mispronounce your name forever. The audacity. Having said, oh good god. Yeah, it's like I know the people in chat who are scary on main. I know the people in chat that are horny on main. I know the people in chat that are sweet on main. I recognize it. I remember when people are crafters. I think that's a big one, is like trying to remember the people who come in who also make costumes and also do other crafts as well. I do try to make a point though of going and checking out to see exactly what they do if I can, because I like meeting other crafters. So about that rash I had, Jenny, I shot, yeah, Vile. I remember the rash that Vile had that was sick on main. The ones that are always weird. You know when people are horny, I just know. I have this like horny radar, and so when people come into chat, I just know. It's just like this instinctual thing of like, oh, that person's horny on me. Oh dear. Yeah, you get a feel for the people, obviously that come more regularly into the chat, but then also people that even come once or twice. If you start to remember people pretty quickly. I'm sure other streamers can attest to this. Like, you just start to remember the regulars and the people that come in and like the kind of vibes they bring to your channel. Like, I know if we had a stream chat that only had Shifty, Jason, and Grobit in it, it would be chaos for the whole stream. I know there would be a nightmare chaotic stream. I also know if we had like Atomic, Cthulhu, if we had maybe maybe they're a bit sus. Dakoba, we'll put Dakoba in there. A bit sus, we'll put Dakoba. The stream will be really chill and relaxed. If we had like Cthulhu, Atomic, if we had Sunkoi, Amazonia, that it'll be more crafting based talks. You know, you can kind of tell from the people in the chat the kind of vibe. I try to keep tabs on other people in case I stop by my stream. Heck yeah! I try to leave a lasting impression. You did just offer me your firstborn and your stomach. I'm so sorry you forced to remember me. No, I know if Zay comes to the chat, I'm probably gonna get horned. Probably. Wow, what I heard my name. No, not a bad way, not a bad way, Cthulhu. We were saying only nice things, do not worry. Only nice things, except if you were Jason to grab it on Shifty. Oh, I'm so cold and hungry. Wait, you know what people are horny? Oh heck, yeah, be afraid, be very afraid. I have special powers, the all-seeing eye. I see through the screen. Be very afraid. Regulars are lovely. I got a comment from an IRL friend the other day asking how I knew so many people in the chat. I get what your vibes are taking. Yeah, I was like, there's a mild sus, predominantly chill. You're not up there in completely sus category, but like mild sus. The mild sus. But yeah, chill, I'd say. See, I wasn't mentioned, I must be a wild card. Yeah, I would put you as a wild card. Depending, because you do a lot of craft stuff, so like you do offer a lot as far as like craft conversations go and stuff like that. But then you also sus. So it's like I can't really easily put you in one category or another because you fit into a couple of categories pretty well. Oh dear. Sus and crafty. What kind of vibes do I give? Loud. Loud and open. Yeah. I'd say. Now you're gonna go through and rate everyone in chat. Rate you on the vibes you bring to the conversation. Sleeves is a very chill. Although I do see that Cthulhu has now showed the hardcore porn, which was not maybe the chill, the chill sentence I was expecting from Sleeves. Yeah, but not in a bad way. Okay, thanks. Not in a bad way. It's just like I want to say, like, if you're in chat, it's because you give positive vibes. Like, obviously, when people come in and are spouting negativity, like, they're not normally around for very long. So everybody in chat gives positive vibes one way or another. Some people are a lot quieter, some people are a lot louder, some people are more closed off, some people are more open. Like, it's more just that we kind of remember. What are my vibes? Chill. Anime chill. Very chill. A relaxed vibe. Like, again, obviously more interested in, I'd say, like, the crafting side of things, but generally I'd probably put you in the chill category. Oh Oh dear, I do throw in chaos occasionally. What's your jelly astrology? Here, Jelly, have Jelly give me yours today. I'll tell you what you're like in chat. Are you loud, open, rambunctious? Are you chill, quiet? You crafty? Are you here for VTubing stuff? Are you here for craft stuff? Do you like cosplay? Dear, I can give you the vibes. Vibe check chat. But no, if you were a bad bean, you wouldn't be in the chat. Just as a heads up. Also, I just go full chameleon based on what the rest of chat is like. I could kind of see that honestly by me. Yeah, full chameleon mod. Is chat chaotic? Then so am I. Back with a tiny breakfast? Heck yeah! I hope you enjoy your tiny breakfast. I hope that it's enough. What time is it actually? I got a bit of time. Should I be thinking about lunch anytime soon? No, I got some time. I got some time. I'm really quiet and chill in real life because I'm planning chaos. Wait, can you count as chill if you're planning chaos though? Like, because I'm surely that's not chill. Not in a bad way, but like there's a building vibe there. Today's chat has chosen chaos. Yes. That's probably my fault though with the topics that I was bringing up. Like, obviously the streamer does take some responsibility, I suppose. Like, if you're bringing up drama, then you're gonna have less chill in your chat. That's just how that goes, isn't it? Oh dear. Organized chaos with breaks for tea. Heck yeah. Breaks for tea are very, very important. But yeah, no, again, like, everyone in chat's very nice. Like, you wouldn't be here if I thought you were an asshole. Because at the end of the day, it is up to the Twitch streamer to make sure that chat is a welcoming place for new people, with the kind of and set an example for the vibes that they want the rest of their stream to be like. Yeah. You don't have very many responsibilities as a streamer, but there's that one. I think I'm more loud, also more loud, but I do like that you think I'm chill. Yeah, in my mind, I think because we have some very, very loud people in chat, that probably made you seem more chill by comparison, but I've always considered you to be a very chill chatter. Like, I don't expect you to come in and start, you know, asking for sugar daddies. Cough, cough. Robin. Cough, cough. Vile. Cough, cough. Loud! Who is... Oh, true, actually. If we're going on pure volume, it would be Zay. Have you telling Americans to stop cooking chickens in Nightfall? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. You know what? That sounds like a really good plan. Stop doing that, guys. That's not how you cook a chicken. Jesus Christ. If you need to hear cooking tips from the British as well, like, I'm concerned. Thank you for the horn say. Oh dear. Hey, sugar daddies. Yeah. It's been called sleepy chicken. That is... No. Oh, is that a sub thing for sugar daddy? Damn, I'm missing out. Yeah. Is Daycall okay? Only... No, yeah, Daycall's fine. Nightcall, that's a problem. Yeah, I love sugar daddies. I know! Put a pin in the Discord to elaborate further. Oh, heck yeah. Totally safe for work? Wait, but how? But how? Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, I love that. That's really nice. All right, fair enough. Understandable. That is safe for work, but it is also very pretty. Totally not loud. Jelly is on with sugar mummy. You mean I'm paying for you to be here? How the hell has that happened? How have you managed to rig that, Jason? Hey guys, come to my stream. I'll pay you. I'll pay you to be here. Oh dear. Not a sustainable streaming method. Oh dear. You need to show Fair. Listen, like you said, you can do the deep voice on command. Like, let's gotta give you some sugar daddy points. Teacup calls me a Splendor daddy. What? Oh dear. Hey, you can just sit there in your pride while I want. Heck, true. You get what you heckin' want. Understandable. I don't want to shame you for it. Like, you have a business set up here, and I can respect you for that. You just have to understand that I'm in a committed relationship and I can offer basically nothing. But if you're happy with that, I think the issue with me getting any kind of sugar daddy is that I have literally nothing to offer. I'm so sorry. I can't offer anything, but listen. If that's what you're looking for, hey, I'm your girl! Oh dear. You came here to get compliments, that's our payment. Well, Jason, you're a heckin' sweet bean. There you go. And you have good taste in hobbies. I have 3 moods, and this is what describes them. You're sleepy, you're angry, you're excited. Mine is I'm hungry. I'm hungry all the time. I cannot consume enough. I feed. I'm not liquid enough to be a glucose guardian, but I am sleep. Aww. Oh, I like that. A glucose guardian. Oh. It's both kind of grim, but also really sweet. Oh dear. Also, I nearly got my car bogged in the mud. Oh, good God. Jason. Jason. That's not where you should park your car. Not in the mud. Anywhere but the mud, honestly, Jason. Oh, I've run out of... Oh, bobbin. I've run out of bobbin. It's like I've run out of something. Bobbin. Of course it's bobbin. Also form. Feed! Also this. What is that? Curse. Cursed. For me, sleepy is a mood. It's a time of day that starts when I wake up and ends when I go. That's me and hungry. I wake up hungry and I go to sleep hungry. I'm always hungry. Feed. Maybe I should change what my donations say. 100% of donations towards stream will go towards feeding the endless void that is my stomach. I'm always hungry. I am hungry right now even. It never ends. Help. What, my thread from the ribbon? I appreciate it, but don't worry. I found somewhere I can get it wholesale and it's honestly not too bad. Like, it might be about 25 quid for the rest of the thread that I need, which might sound like a lot, but that's like 15,000 meters. So I think I'm okay, but I appreciate it. Ratman and Bobbin? Heck yeah, Ratman and Bobbin. Teacup's like, I'm just always hungry. I do have some biscuits. I could eat a biscuit while I'm threading my bobbin up, to be fair. As long as nothing goes dramatically wrong. Oh, I should show you actually, wait a minute. Bobbin. No, you don't like bobbin. Custard cream. Oh, I do like custard creams. I've just been craving bobbins recently and I'm not sure why. I never normally crave them, but I have been. There we go, get that in there. So I'm just being quiet while I'm eating, you know. Like a good bean. Eat quietly. So oh, good God. Excuse me. Let me just have some tea really quickly. Oh God, that was... Oh, was the VTuber going insane? My bad. I was dying. Tomorrow I have to get my dad's spit water to spray all the mud off the car. Medium mud. Oh God. Heck. Chug, chug, chug. Oh, you're not wrong. I do need to do that. Let me just finish my biscuit. It nearly killed me, but I do want to finish it. There we go, delicious biscuit is done. It did try to kill me mid-eat, but like, it's okay. I did kill it, so, you know, eye for an eye. Exactly what we need to up our views. VTuber nearly dies on stream of hostile biscuit. Oh damn. Is that allowed on Twitch? Ah, dear me, oh my God, that hurt. I haven't choked that hard for a while, Jesus. Well, I just wanted to eat one biscuit. Why was it so hard? Oh, also my music's forgotten me again. Let me just get that back in here. Come back here. Thank you, thank you. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, God. That's thrown me, that has. Oh, it's most expressive. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, I really like this VTuber too, though. I'm glad other people like it also. I've been having a really good time with this VTuber. It's cursed, but I love it. Oh dear, no comment. What did I say? Someone else tell me what I said. When life gives you moments like play by making you. Oh God. But true though. Don't let those lemons take advantage of you. Your video did go tad crazy. Oh, did it? I am kind of sad that I missed it. I was really busy dying. Oh, I have to go back and watch it. Watch myself die on camera again. But, you know, these are the kind of kicks I get from streaming. I like to watch myself die in front of people. My favorite. There we go. And then wiggle our way around. I haven't choked that hard. It's so aggressive. Just a tad long. Oh, is that what I said? Okay, my bad, my bad. Yeah, that is a bit sus. You can ban me for that. Especially if I said it that loudly. I'm all hot now from having chokes as well. Now I am too warm. Oh dear. Oh, also, actually, wait a minute. I'm not going to show you my face for obvious reasons. But does my hair look green? Or does it? Ah, it looks blue again. It's like neon green right now. God damn it, camera. I redid my roots, so I added more green to my hair. I think it will just forever turn off blue on screen. Like, what am I going to do? How can I make it like screen? The camera is not lying to you 24/7 because my hair is green right now. Very green, actually. Incredibly green. Looked more green? Yeah. Yeah. But like, that's not what it looks like. Like, it looks like the Joker. That's what it looks like. The Joker green. Forever lying to chat about the colour of my hair. Things never change here. Oh dear. At least the lighting's super green. Yeah, it's really, really green right now. Oh, it always looks blue on cam or aqua. But like right now it's really green. The most green it's been. And still my camera refuses to show it to you. Nice, thank you. I had a haircut the other day, so it was a good time to like re-bleach it because I had less hair. So it's short now. It's not really short, but it's like, honestly, probably about the same length as my VTuber, maybe like a little bit shorter than that. It's shorter. Shoulder length. It was getting a bit out of hand, to be honest. So it was about time to change it up. I can't listen to a song without hearing the sounds. I know, me neither, with all the rhythm heavy ones. I hear it and I'm like, I know what I should be doing. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, dear. Oh. Past on. Oh wait, I want to see the VTuber. I'm not going to listen to it with like audio, so I don't need to hear myself dying. Wait, am I dying though? Like a good bean. Wait, no, that's not me dying. Oh, there's me dying. Oh yeah. It did kind of freak out a little bit, didn't it? Oh god, I just wouldn't stop winking at you. I was dying and it wouldn't stop winking. God damn it. It's not even freaking out that much. It's just incessantly winking at you. Like, ah yes, guys, as I die, wink, 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 wink. God damn it, god damn it. I cannot escape the forever winking VTuber. Constantly flirting with chat. Terrible, terrible. Get that hoop in. a couple more hoops to go, I think, and then we can do our last run on the leg, and then we'll have a full leg. Oh my god. Heck yeah, we're zooming in on progress. Heck yeah. At you two, Assume Elements. I think it was the I was looking up Mouth the Gate constantly winking. That's terrible. Thanks, Sugar, for playing with us anytime. I can't wink on command, but the next one's for you, Jason. Oh dear. You just have to wait and see when I next wink, because I have no idea. It's definitely not me winking that's causing it. Oh dear. Excuse me. I'm also very hiccupy today, my bad. Oh, yeah, some soup I'll have to say. At some point I will nip off and quickly heat up my soup. That might actually be a 10-minute break. Like, very rarely do we actually take 10 minutes on break, but I have a feeling heating up the soup might take long enough that it's a 10-minute break. Very exciting. Proper lunch break on stream for the first time in forever. I mean, not yet, obviously. Like, I've only been going for 2 hours. I've got more than I want to do first. But at some point today. Oh gosh, you say with your eyes closed? I'm incredibly talented, Jason. I can sew this with my eyes closed. Oh dear. Okay, oh yeah. Oh, what kind of soup? Curry. Curry soup. Curry vegetable soup. Honestly, it's basically just a curry blended into soup. Curry veggie soup. Very delicious. Very mildly nutritious. Cool. I do a basic my favorite. Sounds like an awesome meal. Heck yeah, I like it. It's like a family recipe. It's very delicious. I like it a lot. It just tastes like curry. It's great. Like a little bit spicy, but it's not that spicy. It's really nice in the winter as well because it's got a hell of a lot of fat. So it's like spicy and fatty and delicious. Most of the vegetable soups my family made are very, very unhealthy. It's kind of hilarious as well because you tell people you're having a veggie soup and they're like, wow, so healthy. You're looking after yourself. And meanwhile, having 1,000 calories worth of soup. They're all really, really fatty and high in calories and stuff like that, but I love them. They're really good. I like blended soups. I think you're missing a big pot of blend. They fill you. Wow. If you have a recipe you wouldn't mind sharing, ooh, do I share the jelly family recipe? Yeah, I can. You might have to deal with my writing though, because a lot of the recipes I took from my family, they're like handwritten. So then I re-handwritten them in a new book I don't know if I have the standard vegetable one, but I definitely have curry courgette, which I would probably recommend as the best one. Curry courgette soup. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It works so well because courgettes taste like bloody nothing, so they just soak up all the curry. It's good. I've definitely talked about this soup on stream before though, because it's really easy. Really, really easy soup. Or like all of mine, heck yeah. Yeah, mine are like handwritten in the book because they were originally handwritten and I didn't want to take the original recipe, so I just re-handwrote it. And my handwriting is not the best. I could maybe type it up. That might be best, so people can actually read it. The thing is, I don't really use the recipe because I'm used to cooking it. So I'm just a very bad example of a chef, honestly. I wrote down this recipe only to never use it because I remember how to make it. Yes. Nearly finished this soup, by the way. I've already eaten while you're making me hungry. That's my job! My job as a streamer is to make sure that you're always hungry. As hungry as I am, at least. You have to be at least as hungry as me. And I'm always hungry. Less hungry after choking, if I'm being honest, but like, I could still eat. Just going around the edge a little bit. I think that's good. There we go. My hands are getting the vibraty feeling already. Go. Ah, another hoop. And then trim that. Good stuff. Okay, next. I'd love to try it out before T-Rock gets home and see if it's something she'd like. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen, I am kind of memeing. I'm sure it is like a standard recipe you can get somewhere. I just only have my like grandparents' recipe. I'm sure it's something you could easily find a recipe for on the internet, but I stand by my grandparents' one. There are a couple of things though. So it uses chicken stock, which you might not think in a veggie soup. It uses chicken stock. The chicken stock you use is kind of important because if you use different stocks, it will taste very different. And then the curry powder. You can make your own curry powder and like it would probably taste more accurate, but I think it's okay to use shop bought curry powder as well. Like we have both and both taste good, but yeah, whether you make your own curry powder or buy it, I don't know if that'll make a huge difference in another country. So it might be safer to make it. Because curry powder is just like a mixture of like spices. You can make it yourself. But that will also make a difference in how it tastes. Because like, yeah, the shop bought curry powder is quite different to like making your own curry powder. Oh dear, I used to get some like veggie soup. Heck yeah! So what I'll do is I'll type it up, I think, just so you guys don't have to read through mine. Curry powder makes a huge difference, I've learned, yeah. So like, if you are gonna use curry powder, there are some that I'd probably recommend. Also, you want a mild curry powder, unless you want your courgettes really spicy, because they soak it all in. I would say a milder one is fine, like not heavy on the chili, but yeah. I do know Indian shop local, so I get a lot of stuff from there. Oh, okay, that's fine then. I'm gonna just kind of give you what goes into the curry powder, and you can get that. Or you can buy a curry powder. I think it'd be fine, it just tastes different. It might be worth making it both ways, because if you don't regularly use a homemade curry powder, then it might be a waste of your time. But, you know, if it is something you prefer, that way you could keep doing it. I don't know. It's a lot easier if you just have it in a pot ready. Which we do, but not everyone does. I don't know. Oh dear. It's cool though, because like my one tastes different to my parents' one, and my parents' one tastes different to my grandparents' one, because we've all got slightly different spices. But it still tastes good. They all taste good. They just all taste different. The stock makes a huge difference. Oh, did I forget to put the down? Oh, I did. That's my fault. Okay, I can't even blame the machine for that. I didn't put my foot down. I deserve this. Getting distracted thinking about food again. What's new though, to be fair. There we go. Get that out of there. That's already fine. Let's just trim all this out and do that again. Luckily, I hadn't done very much. Not surprisingly, since it will not really want you to sew when you're doing that. Oh, actually, do you want to hear this? I'm just like scraping out the thread. There you go. ASMR. Oh dear. Oh, homemade curry isn't a problem. We do that a lot for curry dishes. Oh, okay, you're fine then. Yeah, I'm always like hesitant because I'm like, I don't know what you've got. I don't know what anyone has. And I don't want to give you a recipe that I think is easy that is actually like really difficult for most people. Yeah. But no, I would recommend it 100%. I have another one as well. I don't know how you guys feel about celery, but if you like celery, have I got the soup for you? I'll give you that one as well. That's like another staple of the jelly family. We have a few soups that we really like. And that's another one. It's not curry, it's not spicy. It's like kind of a very chill, creamy soup. It's really good. Wow. ASMR stream, heck yeah. The basic idea of the recipe is where I normally start. Yeah, so what you need, I could literally probably easily tell you, to be fair. I'm so used to this recipe. If you're making it just as like a one-off meal, I would say you want 2 courgettes, you want chicken stock cube or chicken stock pot. I use cube, 1 chicken stock cube. You want a tablespoon. I use a tablespoon and a half, but the recipe calls for 1 tablespoon of your curry powder. And then you boil all of that until the courgettes are soft, and then you put it all in the blender and you blend it up. Put it back in the saucepan again, add half of a pot of Philadelphia. Maybe a little less, depends. But like around half of a pot of Philadelphia. And a little bit of dash of milk. And then you put your black pepper in. And then you're done. That's it. It's easy. Philadelphia is like a cream cheese, I should say. I don't know if that makes a big difference if you use a different cream cheese. Probably. I've only used Philadelphia, so I don't know. Oh, I should say half a tub of small Philadelphia, not the really deep family pack. We're the same brand, brilliant. Also, Taz, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're discussing soup recipes. I can write that out, to be fair, like, but that is literally it. It's like you cook the courgettes until they are nice and soft, and you cook them in all the curry spices and the chicken stock cube, and then you blend all of that together, and then I would say strain it. I don't, but you can strain it. My family do strain it. I do not, because I like the bits. But if you don't like the bits, if you want it completely smooth, strain it, and you take it out of the blender, and then put it back in the saucepan. And then add your cheese. If you want to add some milk, add some milk if it's a bit too spicy. And then, yeah, some pepper. I don't normally salt it because the chicken stock kind of makes it salty enough. Dude, it's the same brand. Heck yeah, that makes it easier then. Philadelphia, the small tub. And I use half of that. Oh, and it should keep in the fridge for several days as well. So like I normally make enough for 2 portions, and then like me and Shiny will have it for 2 days in a row kind of thing. making, I don't know how well you can see it, but we're adding veins into fabric, so it looks a lot grosser. That's what we're doing, making really heckin' gross fabric for my molded costume. Is that cornettos? Cook cornettos in curry and wait? Yes. This is secret jelly family recipe. No, courgettes, also known as zucchinis, I believe. Courgettes. Yeah. There's courgette in my veggie soup. It sounds tasty. It is. It's really nice. The same cosplay you made with Big Dragon? No. So actually, Taz, if you want to see that, go on my Twitter or my Instagram. I think it's the pinned post on Twitter, and it's like one of the more recent posts on Instagram, and you can see it going out on TwitchCon. So you could see like how it looked on stage. Because that's all done. We did it. We did our performance. We didn't win anything, I should clarify, but I had a really, really good time. We gotta get around that edge there. Oh dear. How do you make sure the pattern turns out giving the veins effect? So, do you see it? I don't know how well you can see it. It's probably not the best time to show you, to be fair, but I just sew veins into it. If you could Google an image of what veins look like, and then you literally just sew that over and over again into your costume, and it'll end up looking like the costume's covered in veins. Yeah. It's really easy. Like, this is not a complicated skill at all. Like, I'm sure because I'm using the machine so much, it sounds like it's really complicated, but it's not. It's very beginner level. I wouldn't necessarily recommend this particular project for beginners because it's so time consuming and it might like put you off, but it's not a difficult thing to do by any means. Just slow. Here's my jelly. I'm gonna go up to the store, get a handful of connectors. No! Please don't waste the cornettos like that. Not perfectly good cornettos, Jason, please. They deserve better. Also, weren't you saying it was really cold by you? Why would you get ice cream if it's cold? Although I'm sure some people do. I don't know, make it colder. Oh dear. Looks stunning. I'll say, oh, thank you, Jason, for posting it as well. Damn, I was thinking of making some veins. Heck yeah. It's time consuming, but it's easy. It's a very easy skill. Because it's like drawing, so like you get better the longer that you do it, but most people can pick up a pen and draw on paper. Like when you start, will you be good? Probably, maybe not as good, but over time it becomes like second nature to you. It's one of those skills. Easy to do, maybe a little bit more difficult to master. But even then, honestly, it's not that bad. You can't really go wrong with free motion. Because it's completely what you want it to be, so as long as you're happy with the end result, then you kind of did it. Done. I've just started learning how to sew. Do you have any advice, tips, wisdom you wish you knew when you started that you'd bestow? Do projects that you enjoy. Like, don't limit yourself too much when you start, but also when you first start a new hobby, my general recommendation is to not buy everything for that hobby straight away in case it's something that doesn't merge with you. Even like within sewing, like there are things that I like more and things that I like less, and I invest more into the things that I enjoy. But I still think they're kind of contradictions, because like don't buy everything at once and also don't limit yourself. Are like, you know, yeah, it's a lot. But I would say do a project that you generally have passion for, because that way you'll enjoy yourself a lot more starting out. But also be careful with buying everything immediately when it's a new hobby, just in case that's not the part of the hobby that you merge with the best, you know? Especially with something like cosplay, there's so many skills in cosplay. It is not just sewing or just armor or just this or just that. And over time, you'll find the things that you like the most. Don't buy too expensive hard sewing machine. Yeah. Again, like just don't spend loads and loads and loads of money to start, because you want to make sure you really enjoy it first. You're back in the room, had to go, my daughter on the open day, she'll be going to secondary school. Oh my god! If I school for her. This was never in the mummy job description. Oh, Cthulhu, you've got this. Just finished the ribbon. Oh, let's hope 200 meters was enough. Congratulations, Atomic. Heck yeah! Big costume progress. Big ups. Nice job. What things within sewing do you avoid versus avoid? I don't know if I want to tell you, Taz, because the thing is, the things that I don't like might be things that you love. You know, it's not like that. It's like the things that I like I really like free motion. I didn't discover free motion until I've been sewing for 7 years. You know? And then I discovered it and I found out that I loved it and I've been doing it ever since. But most people hate this. Most people like look at this kind of job and they're like, oh, absolutely not. I hate that. That's too much time and not enough payoff. But I like it. I would say let your projects dictate the skills that you start to grow with. So like, for instance, if you do something which has really like important seams and ruffles and stuff like that. So then maybe they go for ruffles and pleats. And that's a skill that you'll learn the first time that you do pleating. It'll be a skill that you learn the first time you do ruffling. And then you'll give them a go. Do you enjoy them? Maybe you really like making pleats, but you hated making ruffles. All right, the next project then will be a project with pleats and maybe another new skill, and it will ignore the ruffles. Does that make sense? Like, you'll learn the things that you like as you sew. Somebody else can't tell you that. And I also wouldn't recommend, if people are telling you what you should do, a bit of a head shake, a bit of a like, because everybody likes such different things when it comes to their hobbies. That's why they are so varied, because everybody likes something else. That being said, I got so much to learn. Oh no, you're good. If you ever need any help with that, I'm obviously nearby. Don't buy too much fabric because you might never use it and it just lays there collecting dust. Yeah, I mean, there's two sides to it. There's the you'll never see it again if you don't buy it, but also hoarding isn't good either. You have to find a balanced middle ground. I won't put me off. I know my joys will be different. I'm just curious. For me personally, I like free motioning. I like embroidery. I like all the finicky beading. I like hand stitching a lot. That's another thing that a lot of people really dislike. I actually really enjoy hand stitching, hand beading, hand embroidering, which doesn't use a sewing machine at all. And I'm not saying that because that's cheaper. That is legitimately what I enjoy. I like all the little tiny details. And all that kind of stuff. That's what really I like to sink my teeth into. So in that case, if you wanted to try that, you wouldn't have to buy very much at all. You just buy some hand stitching needles and give that a go. Are you winning, son? Always pro. Also, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I probably will. Heck yeah. Ah dear, I hope you're beating the migraine to hell about. I am, thankfully. We had like a really rough 3 weeks, and now I still obviously have migraines, but they're back to like their normal level. Oh my god. That 3 weeks was hell. But nah, we're getting there, we're getting there. Don't buy too much or sit around collect upstairs a collection of cameras. What is free motion sewing? So free motion basically means you drop the feed. The feed is what makes the material go forward and backwards like when you're sewing it. So it's basically what grabs the material and moves it so that the needle can keep sewing. If you drop the feed, there is nothing to move the material around. So you end up having to move it around yourself, which means you can make really cool curved objects and details and embroidery, but it is very much a detailing thing. It is not something you'd use in the construction of an outfit. I would not recommend it for your first ever costume. I would say stick to trying to get the basics down like hemming. But if you want to give it a go, maybe do it on some random scraps of fabric and see if you enjoy it like that. You will need some kind of hoop to keep your material tight, like standard embroidery. Thing is, if you like standard embroidery, you'll probably like free motion because they're both really time consuming and they both add detail. If you dislike standard embroidery, you probably won't like free motion either because it's not that much quicker. It's a different look for sure, but like speed-wise, they both take forever. So if you're like, I really like embroidery's cool, but it takes a really long time, don't start free motion. It still takes a really long time. Oh dear, because I've definitely heard people say that before when they're like, I thought I'd give free motioning a try because standard embroidery's just taking too long, and you're like, is anyone gonna tell them? Is anybody gonna tell them? That this is not a quick fix for embroidery. But yeah, generally I like hand sewing skills. I like beading, I like sequinning, I like all that kind of stuff. None of which involves a sewing machine. Like the sewing machine is really useful for things like this, and also for like putting together outfits. But generally my favourite skills actually rely more on stuff that isn't on the sewing machine. Which is not always a popular opinion, that's I hope costumes and all that are going well. Do you can also use it for quilting? Yeah! My favourite recommendation is that if you need to make something fitted, make a mock-up of cheap fabric. Oh, that's a really good one actually, Kitty. Yeah, so if you're making something fitted, or actually if you're making anything for the first time, instead of using an expensive fabric to start off in, buy some like sheeting fabric, or some canvas fabric, or some cheap throwaway fabric that you can make a mock-up out of first. Save yourself a lot of hecking money and time by making mock-ups. I mean, that's exactly what we did with this pattern. And like, that's something that you'll do forever. Like, it's not like you get good at sewing and you stop making mock-ups. Like, it is, you make mock-ups, I think, forever. Like, that's not, you want to be making them so that you're not wasting lots of money on something that doesn't even fit. It goes well, thanks. Been hella busy. Oh, you're fine. Thank you so much for the alert, Nick. But yeah, take care of yourself. I hope the rest of your day goes well. Oh dear. Oh, can I smell your pants? Yeah, that's exactly what I did. So I would go to car boot sales and I would buy old curtains at car boot sales. And then, yeah, just make them into mock-ups. Sometimes I make them into actual outfits as well if I was confident. But I did that for years. Unfortunately, there aren't any car boot sales that close to me now, so I can't go buying curtains with scrap fabric. But I also have like a fair amount of scrap fabric at this point, which I can make things out of, so it's not quite so bad. When I first started sewing, I didn't have as much, but now I have quite a bit, so it's okay. It balances out. Charity shop bed sheets. A lot of the charity shops near me don't sell bed sheets anymore. Because yes, I fully agree. Like, that's a really good option. Except they keep getting rid of them. Excuse me, sorry. Ow. Sorry, my jaw's still a bit, so like sometimes it just gets like a little bit stuck in the wrong place. I need to like adjust it. Hopefully it won't be an issue in a few weeks' time, but yeah. My wisdom teeth be growing directly into my jaw. What? Oh dear, my mum just called me, so if I miss it, I answer the question. So free motion low leap for decorative purposes. Yeah, I would say that is a good basic understanding of it. If it's something that you get really into, like yes, you can use it for quilting, you can use it for other things as well, but predominantly decorating. Like for me, I'm using it to add texture. On other ones, I'd use it to add motifs. You know, it's a little bit more decorative generally. And also not every single sewing machine can do it. If you, this is why I don't necessarily recommend it as a beginner skill. Not because it's difficult necessarily, but because a lot of cheaper machines don't have the ability to drop the feed. And so it's not so good for beginners because it means they'd have to fork out a lot more for a more expensive machine just so that they can do free motion. If you're looking for the, you're gonna have to check your own machine. Unfortunately, I can't help you with that. Like if you're looking for how to drop the feed on your machine. But yeah, it's a little switch you'd be looking for, but I'm very hesitant on recommending it for newcomers because you're gonna have to buy a more expensive machine probably. They didn't used to be like that. It used to be a standard on all machines, but these days you have to buy a slightly more expensive machine to get that feature, and I don't want to force that on beginners, and I wouldn't recommend it. Like, just get a simple machine to start with, and then down the line, maybe that's something you can do. What do you mean by motifs? A motif is a small decorative, like a badge. Yeah, that's what a motif is. I'd say Google it for a better explanation, because I am historically very bad at explaining things like that. Oh my god, is that a blocker? Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I think with the way things are going, I should be mostly better by next week. It's just been one of those, I think we will have them sometimes where it's like one thing after another. Like I had constant migraines for nearly 3 weeks, like not a single day off, just migraine. And then I had a HS flare on my face, which is why I'm having to like hide my face right now, because it is a lot better than it was, but it's like against TOS to have that kind of thing on show. And now my wisdom teeth is growing directly into my jaw. I'm like, please, can I have a break? Just a small break where like I'm not in pain for like a day. And it's all different goddamn things. But yeah, we got a dentist appointment coming up, so hopefully they can take it out. It means I might have to take a small break from streaming, but other than that, obviously it's worth it to like for my jaw. It's like going directly backwards into my jaw joint, so it's like difficult to close my mouth now, which is, it makes chewing very, very hard. I have to chew everything on my left side now. Here's the thing, but I know a few stores are willing to pass on the sheets they wouldn't carry on, but it's normally difficult for store to store and have to be willing to accept. Yeah, I think that's where it comes from, because like a lot of charity shops near me have got a lot stricter about what the things you can donate are, which means probably sheets just isn't one of the things they're collecting as much now, which is a shame, because it was very, very useful for making mock-ups. That being said, if you can get it, heck yeah, get them. I'm still sewing machine before I decide to possibly get something a bit more fancy if I do stick to the whole sewing thing for long enough. I think that's a really good idea. Like, if you have somebody else who has a machine, that way you can spend some time getting to know the things that you really enjoy, and when you look for your own sewing machine, you can tell the salesperson, hey, this is what I really like, this is what I really want to focus on, can you get me a machine that will do that sort of stuff well? And like, I would often, if you can go into a store, recommend it. Like, not in every store will they have people that are professionals, but like, in my experience, getting like a second opinion or getting somebody else to help you, it means you sometimes will discover machines you didn't know were there just because you weren't looking at that brand, or maybe you didn't realise they had some of the features they actually did, so it can save you a bit of money. The other thing is, Black Friday, I've seen many sewing machines go into sale on Black Friday, so if you could hold out till then, you could probably get a good deal on one. Oh yeah, Black Friday, good idea. Just because sewing machines are expensive, and that way you can get one that works for what you want without having to pay such an expensive price. X-Display and second-hand are always good options as well, but with Black Friday so close, it bears mentioning. I also recommend putting out a want for stuff like that in Facebook groups and such. The reason I don't suggest that is because I can't guarantee the age of all of the viewers here, and it might simply be unsafe. Just as a heads up, Kitty. It's not that it's a bad idea, it is absolutely a good idea. And I don't want to know anyone's age either. Please do not put your age in chat. But only because I know that we've had younger people here before. I avoid that one in particular. Yeah. Alright if you can drive and you're an adult, but if you're a kid, it's it's a bit sus. But if you're an adult and safe, then it's good. Yeah, safeguarding. Don't do it if you're a literal child, please. Yeah, because you can like walk into a store and be fine, but Facebook Marketplaces are very different. Yes. Stay off Craigslist. Yeah, stay off it. Don't go near it. It's a danger. You might see some good deals, but don't be tempted. Yeah, it's one of those environments on Twitch where you kind of just have to cover your own back on the off chance that like someone who is like 13 goes on Craigslist, finds a sewing machine's like, yeah, this is safe. No, it's not. It's not safe at all, and I don't want to be seen to promote that ever. Yeah, that's why I'm a bit wary of those ones. Like eBay, you know, okay. Like, and this, as long as you need to do delivery. Oh, and also you can get secondhand machines on the website sometimes, like the branded websites for the machines, they'll sometimes resell. And that way you can sometimes get a warranty with them as well, which is really good. Oh, you want our age, address, credit card number? Alright, be happy. No, please do not send me that stuff. Yeah, age chat I keep out of stream, but I also do tend to tailor stream a little bit in case there's anybody young here. Even though we are a mature stream, of course people under the age of 18 will be here. I'm not here to police that. I just don't want to know your age. Otherwise, you can make yourself a target for other people on Twitch, and I never want to be partially responsible for that. Yeah. Age talk, big bad. I normally ban people as well if they put it in chat as a heads up. I'm like, I have a very low tolerance for that one because you put yourself in danger and I don't want to be in any way held responsible for that. Oh, someone posted a link. Oh! Nightbot's gonna have some stuff to tell you if you do that. Nightbot doesn't like it. Ah, dear. You can always put it in the Discord though. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. You're fine. You can always put it in the Discord. I think everyone gets caught out by that at least once. Bam, 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 bam. It's getting too big to show you on stream in one go because it's getting wider at the top. But that is some more veins. More veins. We're getting there. I can probably roll up once more, but I don't know if I need to since this is the last one for the leg. It's always a word we say, so I forgot that there's a link. Oh, what was the word? I'm curious. Might be able to fix that somehow. Sorry, excuse me. I'm rubbing my eye. I'm still dying from earlier, Jesus. Alright. Let's get this. Once again, this is the last layer of leg. Heck yeah. Although we are having to do like more and more hoops as we go across because it gets wider and wider at the top. Oh dear. Ball, but then it's a dot in the middle. Ball.com. Okay. I love the Maria Kitchen emotes. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh dear. You dying again? Always. I haven't stopped dying. You know when you choke really badly and it just kind of sticks with you? I'm in that place. I choked really badly and now my throat's like, ah! I want to say that even charted sites can be shady. Oh, for sure. For sure. Ah, dear. You're definitely not wrong there. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna have a little breathing break. I'm just gonna like mute myself so you can't hear me breathe loudly. 2 seconds. Okay, I think I'm all right. I'm a little out of breath suddenly, and I'm just a bit like, ah. Is it because I was choking? Is that why I'm out of breath? Ah. I just want to give myself a moment to breathe a little bit. I'm sorry for the break. I feel okay. I'm just like a bit like, I'm not super keen on that feeling. Oh dear. Yeah, 20,000 meters is what we're looking at the moment. Another reason not to recommend this to beginners, it's very expensive. Oh dear, you hate dying to random stuff and don't want it anymore? We have the perfect solution. Our new product, living or dying ever. We do not guarantee the safety of the property of the successful product, as it will lead to death. You know what? I'm going to take a really quick lunch break. Because I think I need to have a quick breather. I'm really sorry. I should clarify as well, it's nothing anyone said or anything like that. I'm not upset. I just feel like a bit tight in the chest. So I think I will have a bit of a walk around the house and see if I can alleviate that. Alleviate that. Let me see if I can make it worse. I'll make myself some lunch at the same time. So I'll probably be about 10 minutes. I'll just be heating up my soup. There's some good old soup to heal my throat. And yeah, I'll see you in a moment. Let me get rid of the VTuber as well, just so I'm not pinging in and out of the screen. Have a nice break, everyone. Get some heckin' food, get some heckin' snacks. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go breathe and make soup. now back. Sorry for the break there. Let me just get that off screen as well. There we go. And back on screen. Okay, there we are. No sewing machine right now. No, none of that. None of that. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you're all doing alright. Yes, I hope everyone had a good break. I'm gonna just move this because I got soup now. Soup break. There you go. You can see my veggie soup. It's very green. Ah, dear. Did I miss much? Quick 10 minutes. Thank you. The soup heats up very thick, so it was quicker to heat than I thought it would be. What kind of soup? Curry. Curry. Ah, dear. But also vegetable curry soup. I don't know if that sounds gross to other people, but I really like it. There we go. Just want that off my spoon. It's really good. I was talking to Shiny and we just kind of decided maybe I was just too hungry, and that's why. Yeah. People do get short of breath and dizzy when they're hungry, right? Maybe I was just too hungry. And like, I have eaten breakfast, but I do get hungry a lot, so that would kind of make sense. I did make myself a massive bowl of it as well, just in case that is what it was. Is anybody else having lunch, or is it just me? Am I alone eating at my table? I mean, yes. Arguably yes would be the answer. Was anyone else having lunch? Actually, I should turn my sewing machine off while I'm not using it, because I don't need to waste power like that. I just finished my lunch. What did you have? Oh, you're having semolina? Oh my god, I haven't had that for ages. We used to have that in the house and they put like jam on it, so we'd have like semolina and jam. I loved it. Heck yeah. You got some snacks? Heck yeah! I hope you got some good snacks, Anime. And sausages and curly fries? I love curly fries. Sausages I can give or take, it depends on the sausage to be honest. But curly fries, I love them, I adore them. Oh, you're gonna go do a stream? Take care, Anime! Good luck, I hope that it goes well. Oh, I've never had apple jam. I've never had apple jam in general, but I'm sure I'd love it. Apple jam and semolina sounds pretty damn good. Oh dear. We used to have it as a dessert sometimes growing up, so like, we'd have our meal and then we'd have semolina and jam as a dessert. Apple chili jam's the best. Oh, okay. It's weird, I feel like I never see apple jam anywhere. Is it a common thing or is it something you have to make yourself? Actually, that's not true. I've had crab apple jam. Crab apple jam is pretty good. But then we used to make our own crab apple jam, so maybe that's why. It's homemade. You can buy it, but it's not common. And that's fair. You know what I bought the other day? Not for me, but for Shiny. But not for jam. Like candied banana jam with toffee in it. Apparently it was really good. He said, oh no, you're fine. You're all good. Sometimes I can't give the best answers and I don't like half-assing answers. Like if I don't have an answer to something, I would rather you find someone else that does. But no, I don't mind answering questions. I just, you know, understandably I think I can't answer everything because I have a limited range of skill. Yeah. It sounds like you're doing a lot of the right things though, like using somebody else's machine, seeing to get what you like, to see what you actually enjoy doing. I don't know if you can hear me eating. If you can, I'll mute. I feel like soup is pretty quiet, but I don't want you guys to have to hear me slurping soup. Oh, it's so good though. It is very hot still though. And also I made a massive bowl of it. It probably doesn't look that big, but this is a big bowl. And it's very deep and have a lot of soup. Soup ASMR, I could. It would be unpleasant, I think. Okay, I'm glad you can't hear it. Ah. Honestly, I just really like soft food. Any food that's really soft, I'm down for it. I like not having to chew my food. Like mashed potatoes, that's sick. I love that. Baked beans, hell yeah. Soup, 10 out of 10. I went into my steaks and closer to grab his water bowl. Apparently he's pissed today. Does he? Maybe he's sleepy. Mash and gravy. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. When I was eating more meat, because I do eat a lot more vegetable now rather than I like eat a lot less meat. I still eat it, just very very rarely. But when I did eat more meat, I used to like going to KFC and getting the mashed potato, the gravy, and the chicken bites, what are they called? The tiny chicken poppers, and just mixing them all together in the mashed potato. Like mashed potato, chicken poppers, and gravy, it was so good. I enjoyed that so much. I love mashed potatoes, and maybe it's a culture thing too. Do you think? Is it because we're all grown up on mashed potatoes? He's filled with energy and anger. That's a vibe. I'm not sleepy, I'm just very angry. Oh, Bodger and Badger, of course. Yeah, mashed potato was a big thing in that. Hell yeah. Oh dear, we used to have some little puppets for that. I'm German, it's potato butter. Oh, potatoes big for you as well. Over here, potatoes are a very big thing. We love potato. Everything potato over here. Heck yeah. Oh dear. No, I would say I'm not the biggest mashed potato lover in my family. There is somebody who absolutely adores it. But I really like mashed potatoes and gravy. I like mashed potatoes and baked beans as well. Or mashed potatoes and mustard. I like mashed potatoes and mustard a lot. Like mashed potato and mustard with little sausages mixed into it. Oh, that's good. Mashed potato and baked beans are really good as well. That's like a comfort food though, I think, for me. Mashed potatoes and baked beans. Ugh, so good. So good. Oh dear. They were like the simple meals we'd eat growing up, like if one of us was sick or something like that. Because you know, like when you have a sore throat, you don't want to eat hard food, so you have like mashed potato and baked beans. It's like, yeah. Baked beans? Get out! How dare you insult my precious, precious baked beans? No fair. If you don't like them, you don't like them. I love them. I also really liked the baked beans with the potatoes in it. Not the potatoes, the sausages in it. Did anyone have that? Like the little Heinz pot with like baked beans and tiny sausages? Oh, I love that. I used to cut the sausages into tiny pieces so they'd last for longer. That's it, the door's over here. Oh my god. My son loves them. I love them so much. The tiny sausages and the baked beans. Oh, so good. That was another thing that I used to really enjoy eating growing up. I'd be like, I want the baked beans and sausages. Right, I'll say it again. No, baked beans are delicious. Tiny little sweet red beans. I love baked beans. Oh, in a fryer, question for anyone really. If you have the option between baked beans and tomato, what do you go for? Because that's like one that a lot of fry-ups near us do. You can either have baked beans or you can have the tomato. I like both, personally. Tomato, always. You hate both? Oh, you're not a fry-up lover. Understandable. Depends. Depends on what. They're both very wet foods, but I think the tomato is normally wetter. So in the UK, when they offer you tomato, it's normally tinned tomato. Yeah. It's not like a properly roasted tomato. Maybe at some places it is, but most of the places I'm used to, it's like tinned tomatoes. You have the Xmas card list. Thing is, I really like the tomato for the toast. Like, I like tomato and toast. But then I like beans and toast too. tomatoes, so if it was in a fry-up, so the fry-up's got like bacon, sausages, eggs, toast or fried bread, one or the other normally, mushrooms, black pudding, did I say bacon? I can't remember. A fried egg, maybe a poached egg, depends. Hash browns if you're lucky. I do like it when they include hash browns. Although I've also had like just pan-fried potatoes and those are pretty damn good as well. Ah dear. So it's very salt heavy, I suppose. When I have time, I was like in the supermarket to buy 3 tomatoes to eat them like apples. Oh my god. Excuse me, I don't eat them like that, but I do really like tomatoes in a tin. I grew up on tomatoes in a tin and I still like tomatoes in a tin. Normally, if it's between baked beans and tomatoes, I do get the tomato because I like it with the bread so much, but I really like beans too. If I can have both, that's my ideal. Ah dear, and to you too, I stand by what I said. I change his names to baked beans hater. And tomato hater. Then again, the flavor profiles are not so different, so I can kind of see why if you didn't like one, you might not like the other. Because they are both kind of like savory sweet kind of tasting. Like, they both taste a bit sweeter, right? But they're served in a savory way. So I can kind of understand why, if you don't like the taste of one, not liking the taste of other makes a lot of sense. Ah, dear. I don't know about you, but this is kind of making me want to fry up. Damn. I do be liking a good fry up. There's some really good fry up places near us, thankfully. I don't think we'll go too often because they get very, very busy. But yeah, because there's a lot of I don't know what you call it. Buildings that hire a lot of employees, big businesses near us. Is there a word for that? Buildings with large quantities of employees. there's a lot of yeah, like that kind of thing nearby. So there's like a lot of these like breakfast places, and you know, and they kind of get absolutely filled up with all that. Corporations, that's probably the word I'm thinking of. There's a lot of corporations, and so like at different time periods when everyone goes on break, they just overrun with all of the employees. You know, like they all just come out and like they're there. And like there's different businesses, like some of them are clearly more like builders, and then there's also like the people that are all in like fairly formal dress. So they're like definitely not from the same job role, I'd say, but like they do come in waves and there's a lot of them. I'm autistic and I hate most food by defense. That's fair. I do know some like some people where it means that they they can't eat any of one kind of food. It's really funny because like I'm autistic and one of my mates is too, and she hates any food that's smooth. Like any smooth food, cannot stand it. And it's so funny because I'm the opposite. I'm like, I like the soft food. Anything soft, give me that. I like everything blended. And so it's like absolute yin and yang. Like she gags even looking at some of the stuff that I make, and but then she'll show me like a super solid in it, like blend it. Oh dear. Printer is up and running. Vile, really, really important question. Really important. Baked beans or tomatoes with your fry up? If you have to pick, baked beans or tomatoes? Only because a lot of places near here kind of have that. It's like you pick one or the other. I guess the secondary question would be, do you go for the toast or do you go for the fried bread? Because that's another one where you normally have to pick and or either or even. Would you go for fried bread or toast? I almost always go for fried bread because I don't get it very often, and then I almost always regret it. Like I always go for it, and then I'm like, actually this wasn't what I wanted. Are you a big spoon or a little spoon? I never really understand the spoons thing. As far as my autism goes, very little. But then that's probably easy because I stay in the house all the time. I don't have to leave. My safe space is everywhere. But then, yeah, soft food, please. Baked beans and toast. Oh, yes, yeah, I'd go for tomatoes and toast, but I respect the decision. Fried bread, I think. See, I always go for fried bread because I'm like, I never get fried bread, so let's go for fried bread. And then I'm always like, oh, actually, this is very heavy. This is too heavy for me. I can't. So I order it every time and I'm giving it to Shiny because I can't finish it. And it's like it's happened a lot. Toast, yeah. That's the one I should be going for. Oh. Ah, dear. No disability spoon. Oh, I mean a literal spoon. Oh, I'm both. I'm whatever you want me to be. Wink. Oh, excuse me. Oh dear. No, but anything. I think in a healthy relationship, a personal opinion, you support each other through anything, right? All the hard times when they need a spoon, and then your hard times when you need a spoon. So you do both. Both. Oh dear. Not spooning regimen. Damn it. Shoot, I've given away too much. Get out. I'm out of here. I've said too much. And actual spoons that you used to eat. Oh, like teaspoons or dessert spoons or regular spoons? I like eating with a teaspoon because it makes the food last longer, and then I don't go so long without eating because I've eaten with a tiny spoon. The miscommunication never happened. Let me tell you exactly how I'm like in a relationship, okay? Get ready, chat. I'm eating with a big spoon today because I'm on stream and I don't want to spend too long eating, but like normally I like eating with a small spoon so the food lasts longer. I think holes me just want utensil preferences. I mean, it could have been worse. I could have turned around and been like, no spoons, I like a hard fork for my food. It could have been taken absolutely out of context. Oh dear, small spoon. I like small ones. I also like that teaspoons are often really decorated. Very cute. And I found it was weird. You're making the food last longer. You get to eat for more. Right, let me finish up. Speaking of spoon, I will finish this up now. You know, I do feel a bit better after eating. Maybe I was just hungry. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past me to have just been hungry and then get all dizzy because I'm hungry. Like, you'd think that I don't eat, but like, I absolutely do. I'm hungry all the time. Put a 4-second bit of the printer going. It's only been like 5 minutes. Oh, wait, let's have a look. Oh, I still got that teapot on the screen. Beautiful. Wait. Is that how quick it is? That's not sped up. That looks like it's sped up. That looks like it's sped up because it's like jumping. Jesus, Vile, that's quick. Oh my god. Jesus. Where you get such a quick machine from? All right. Speaking of machines though, we're back. Back at it again with sewing. You know? Oh, actually, wait. Let me zoom in really quickly. Ah, there you go. Now we're sewing, but slightly closer. Okay, where are we at? We are at here. We are at crotch. Finally. That was real time. Jesus. That is... Excuse me, that is speedy. I'm so sorry. The hiccups are going to get worse now because I've actually eaten something. I apologize to everyone's eardrums in advance. I'll just be screaming now. Thank you. It is the time in the stream where I take a moment to scream. And everybody hates it. I'm very sorry. You can hear me screeching through the floor. Like, Shine will be like, I can hear you hiccuping. Oops. I wonder if they can hear it next door. Because there's nothing I can do about it. It's like, that's what it is. But like, yeah, they are pretty loud sometimes. Oh dear, back to sewing! Yee, we're back. Back at it again with more sewing. Less spoon analogies. Oh dear, I should have, by the way, I am very sorry. I didn't mean to take it in such a different light. The miscommunications on my end. I do my best. slightly longer vid on top-down view. Oh, did ya? Oh, oh, that's sad. It's so quick. Jesus Christ. He's really going for it, isn't he? Jesus Christ, that is fast. Zoom in. Zoom in. Right. And off we go. Back to more sewing. It wasn't that long of a break, was it? I don't think so. I think it was the necessary length of break for today's stream. I might go on another break later to go to the toilet, but I cannot confirm on the live whether or not that will happen yet. Oh dear. Any other streamers in chat? Sorry if this is a personal question. How often do you pee during stream? I'm just really curious because, like, I don't know why, but my body sometimes just switches my bladder off, I feel like, doing streams. And I'll be going for like 6 hours or 7 hours and then I still will not have peed once, and I just, like, I've been hydrating consistently and yet I don't need to pee and I can't make it happen. It's almost like when I'm having conversations with people, it just, my brain just stops that part of my body from working. Am I sewing okay? Because it feels like it gets thicker sometimes and I don't trust it. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand why. How many times do you pee? Well, I guess how many pees per hour would you say? What's your pee time per hour? It's funny, the first spoon does have an obscure amount. It's true spoons. It means so many things. Are you a tomato or a kebab? I'm a kebab. Oh my god! 300 millimeters. Jesus Christ, wow, that's speedy. Once at most. Yeah, like, okay, so you're like an infrequent peer as well then. Because you do like 8 hour streams, so peeing once during an 8 hour stream is not frequent, I'd say. I'd say that's a pretty infrequent peer. I can tell you I've not peed during stream yet. For the people that like piss. Not yet. And we are only 3 hours. So 3 hours, that's pretty normal, I think. See how far that goes. I don't know why. It's just like our streaming makes me really not need the toilet. While drinking all stream. That's the thing, is like I hydrate constantly. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Speaking of. I feel like your body's using all that training you did to hold it into school. That's true. It could be that. Tell me the intricacies of your piss. It's impressive how I do use the toilet. Sharing is caring, yeah, and also piss is like, piss is piss. It's whatever. Everyone pisses at some point. Just not doing streams, and I'm not sure why. I'm just curious if anybody else has this where like they really just, they don't need to go doing streams very often. Like, I remember doing this speedrun of Final Fantasy where it took 15 hours or something, a ridiculously long stream. I peed once. I literally had like liter bottles next to me. And I was just going through them and through them and through them and through them. I peed once in that whole stream. And like, that just doesn't, where did it go? Am I like sweating it out? Like, it feels like that's just not normal. Like if you're streaming for that long, you should need it a bit more. I'm like, again, different if I wasn't hydrating constantly, like once. These deeply eatable podcasts are really wonderful. This is piss. It is, just whatever. I don't pee much generally. I do though. Just not when I'm streaming. I can go a long time without needing a wee as long as I'm awake. When I'm asleep, it's like, oh, actually, you know what, Cthulhu, that does actually, I feel that. I cannot get through a night without eating food. And I cannot train myself out of that. Like, whatever happens at some point during the night, I will need to do. And there's nothing I can do about that. Like, very rarely do I make it through a whole night. Oh dear, it's just to call a spade a spade. Piss is piss! Basically, yeah. Zone out to the game. Oh, that's fair actually, yeah. If you're really into a game or really into what you're doing, I guess technically, yeah, you probably wouldn't notice as much if you need to be. And like, yeah, obviously, like, I was very zoned in when speedrunning because you need to be. But maybe, yeah, that would make some sense. I could see that as logic in it. Oh dear. Now the real question, how many times have you pooped on stream? I don't think I ever have. Never. To the people on Instagram, there you go, there's your answer. I don't think I ever have. Do you want to know some weird trivia about me? A small trivia. I've never sneezed on stream. And like, I started noticing after maybe like streaming for 2 or 3 months, I was like, huh, that's weird, because I like sneeze all the time outside of streaming. Like I do, because I work with fabric and it's like dusty, and so like I'm very sniffly and I'm very sneezy. But I never once on stream, not one single time in 2.5 years of streaming, and like, I remember telling Shiny this, like, I don't know what's wrong with me, but for some reason I just never need to sneeze on stream, and like, obviously it's not a problem, it's just weird. I only really have that early in the morning before my alarm goes off. Yeah, that's true as well. Like, my body is used to waking up at like 7 o'clock in the morning, so sometimes I wake up at like, you know, 4 to 2. Like, really close to it, because my body's just like, you're about to wake up, so you might as well wake up anyway. Thanks, body, very cool. That's what I wanted. You only hiccup. I do hiccup. I did manage to not hiccup on stream, though, for like over a year. But I was actively trying really hard not to, because it's really loud. And then the first time I did it was right after I moved my mic. So I went to lean away from the screen, from the mic, but instead I leaned directly into it and just went, ah! That was the first time. Ah, ah. Oh my god, Sam! Welcome on in! How was your stream? What did you get up to? We're just talking about like how often during a stream you go to the toilet. Oh, thank you, Sweetie the Mevile. Oh dear, I was about to do this also, which was not my intention, but that's what mine autocorrected to. What were you up to? Disney Dreamlight Valley. I've heard really good things about that game. I hope that you're enjoying it. Kind of like farming, but chatting and like getting to know your villagers. So kind of like a mix between Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing. I hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, I nearly shouted out the fish emote. Welcome on in. We're doing some sewing, so we are adding texture to the costume by adding lots and lots of veins. I don't know how visible it is right now because it's kind of quite far under the machine, but that's what we're doing. It's to make the molded for Resident Evil 7, and we want it to be really textured and visceral. Because that's the game you should try it. Heck yeah! I have heard really good things about it. Like, people have been really enjoying it, and a lot of my friends are playing it too, which is always the biggest indicator. Like, if people like are playing it, oh, well, I guess I probably would enjoy it then. Oh dear, how's stream going? It's going good, thank you. Honestly, the topics have been very, very cursed together. As a heads up, it's been very cursed here today, but predominantly we do cosplay. We make cosplays here. I love making costumes. We just competed recently at Amsterdam's TwitchCon. We were in the larger life category. I should clarify, we didn't win anything, but I had a really heckin' good time. So we're making this for TwitchCon Paris next year and try and get it again because it's such a good experience. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, like, wait a minute. There's no way. Oh, DMC? Welcome on in. Like, DMC is in the embroidery threads? Or am I getting a bit too, like that? No, not everyone crafts jelly. Like, everyone's different. Jesus. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. Wow. I'd say it's par for the course. God damn. True. Yeah, we've basically been asking other streamers how often do they go to the toilet during stream. Please do not feel like you have to answer. Like, you don't. That's just what the current topic of conversation is. It's like, how often do you pee during stream? And if it's not very much, why is it not very much? Because from the sounds of it, most people hydrate pretty heavily, but then during stream, like, we're so focused on the game or focused on what we're doing that we just don't do it. Because, like, I really don't go to the toilet very often at all. Like, maybe now that we've been talking about it for a while, this will change, but like, I am like a very infrequent peer. But then I hydrate constantly, so it's got to be going somewhere. Hardly cursed, but you know, is what is. Full name and Devil May Cry. Ah, my bad. I'm like DMC embroidery thread. That's still very, very cool. Still very, very cool. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I drink so much water, tea and coffee. Yeah, I always have a cuppa with me. And thank you for the hydrate sleeves. Chad's trying to make me pee right now. There's a weird dynamic happening here. Where Chad's like, let's make her pee. Oh dear. We'll see who comes out victorious here. Is it chat or is it by louder? Probably chat, honestly. I am very open to the power of suggestion. Oh dear. Anyway, I should maybe explain actually what we're doing. This is free motion embroidery, so I've dropped the feed on my sewing machine, which means that I can go kind of wild and free wherever I want to with the needle. It's kind of like drawing, but instead of moving the pen, you're moving the paper, and that way I can kind of draw things, DJ, into my costume and make the fabric look a lot more gritty and grim, which fits Resident Evil 7 a little bit more. I just don't want really shiny, perfect fabric for this kind of costume because, you know, the molded from Resident Evil are really quite gross. They're like distorted humans covered in mold, so like they're pretty grim, and I don't want them to look too pretty. So that's what we're spending some time doing at the moment. And by some time, I mean probably weeks and weeks and weeks. It's a very slow process, but it's worth it, I promise you. Just trust the process. It'll be worth it. That's what my chat does. But your chat tries to make you pee. Also, Exy, thank you for the DJ. Honestly, though, actually, Val, I can believe it with your chat. I think that's a good hoop. Alright, let me drag that out, then I can actually show people. You like choose random times of the day to do it. So it's not like a constant thing of like, let's make file P. It's just like every now and again. There you go. So at the moment we're aiming to get the first leg done. I mean, this, we were talking about it earlier on stream. There's 20,000 meters of thread going into this, so it is slow trying to like get all that in there, but it's worth it for the effect, which ends up being like this. A lot more grimy. Oh, you're going off, you're fine! Take care of yourself after the stream again. Thank you for the raid, but yeah, look after yourself. Very, very good. I set fire to the piss. It would be so grim because this is go like, I set fire to the piss. Watched it. Wait, what is it? Watched it burn as I touch your face? Wait, and I need to look it up. I can't remember. Be a really weird song with piss in it, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I guess if you're setting fire to the rain, and that kind of makes sense. It would burn, wouldn't it? I completely forgot the first line. I was like, why is the rain burning? Oh yes, because you've just set fire to it. Yeah, get another hoop. I could probably roll this up one more, but... yeah, you know what? Let's be really safe. I fancy safety today. I'm feeling safe. There you go. That up there. So yeah, we're like rolling the fabric up as we go to anyone just popping in, because otherwise we might sew over it and that'd be really sucky. That might ruin the fabric, so we're just being careful and rolling it up as we go so that we have a nice thick chunk of done, which will be really difficult to get underneath the hoop. Either this is slow and tedious, but it's just a lot of fabric texture. Both. Sarah, both. Yes. Both. Yes. The answer is yes. So the pattern is huge. It's about 5 meters of fabric. Excuse me. And then free motioning, it takes like 15 minutes to do this space. Maybe not that long, maybe like 10 minutes to do this space. And so I have to do that over the entirety of 5 meters. And also just a reference for the size of this hoop. My hands are not that big. I have small hands, but that's the size of my hoop. So you can imagine how long it takes to go over the entirety of the costume like that. But it's worth it, and this is again for a competition piece, so like, you know, you gotta be happy with it at the end of the day, and this makes me happy. even if it is incredibly time consuming. That being said, I think we're used to time consuming projects on this channel by now. Like, do you guys not remember Mateus from 2 months ago? That took like 2,000 hours to do one costume. Oh dear. Of course, we're just upping the ante and going even more. Dear Nightbot, Jesus, you're alright. There's a lot coming out in one go. Nightbot, are you cool? Dear. It's a very, very, very slow process. Not as slow as, I guess, hand embroidery, but it's still up there. Oh, Eudora, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follows. Very kind of you. Welcome, 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 welcome. This just be too... Just veins. Yeah, I mean, listen, we're gonna hope that's not the case. However, if I can get it done by my birthday, that would be a win. Someone saying, yeah, not as far as I'm aware. Somebody's sticking it out. Ah, dear, the print's done. That was so quick. Fine. My god. It sounds like it's working really well though. Heck yeah. Also, George, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Welcome, welcome. Make sure that it's not getting caught on anything, because that's also important. Okay, it's fine. You're halfway to a party, spooks. Doing well, how are you on a good day? I'm doing well, thank you, George. Oh, and Sleeves, you're gonna lack a nap, get some heckin' Z's. I hope you get some good sleep. Oh dear. Are you not gonna save your points, Steve L, for the 24-hour stream? Because like, I'm just gonna be real, like it's sneaking up. And channel points are gonna be a really big part of that stream. Just so that like no one's caught out. Like, we're gonna have so many redeems for the channel points on that day, but a lot of them are gonna be quite expensive. Because I know how many channel points you do have. Oh dear. But party, oh, it's up to you at the end of the day. If you want to just say for party, you're fine. It's just whether or not you want to take part. We will have some of the smaller amounts, like, you know, some like 300 or 500, but the majority of them will probably be in the thousands. Cheaper. Party won't be there on that stream, and I can explain why. I really want the redeems to have sound alerts along with them, just so that I don't miss any sound alerts, but that means taking away the sound alerts that I regularly have so that we can have those redeems. How dare you? If you don't like it, you can just miss the stream, Seaval. Listen, it's the only way I can get around it. It's just because I don't want to miss anyone's alert, because, you know, it's like too quiet or it just doesn't have a sound, which is why it's like, okay, I'll leave there. Goodbye, Steve L. It was lovely having you. But yeah, we'll be getting rid of the standard ones for just one day. Like, if you want to redeem those ones, you can always redeem a little ton around it. It just won't be on the 24-hour stream. Because that stream is going to be like a whole thing on bits itself. I'm looking forward to it, though. It'll be the most ambitious stream that I've ever done, easily. That's very exciting. Will Zoe the mold be hidden revealed part of the cosplay? Oh, so Zoe hidden underneath the molded. Yes. Zoe is the smaller costume, so it like logically makes sense to have it that way around. so closely. I know. I'm like trying not to look at it too much because like I'll be honest, I know people keep unfollowing. We've had like 10 follows today and we've got up like 4 spaces. So I am trying not to talk about it too much because I'm like, people see that we get close and then unfollow. Oh dear. It is how it is. It's Twitch, isn't it? I could take it off the stream so nobody knows. Only I would know. But that's not quite as fun, so I'm gonna keep it there. Even if it means people unfollow a lot. Go. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. I want it to be like the ugly on the outside, the ugly molded distorted thingy on the outside, and then like a really pretty costume on the inside. Also, did I run out of bobbin? I feel like maybe, yeah, I did. That felt like a bobbin. Oh, there we go. Let's get some more bobbin in, yeah. See how quickly we're getting through bobbins at the moment, Jesus. Like refilling them every now and again. Wow. Yeah, it's a Super Hexagon soundtrack. You adopted me just arrived? Ooh! Heck yeah! Oh, that sounds really cute. Wait, what's an adopted bean though? Is it like an adoptable character? It's very heckin' cute. Whatever it is, it sounds very heckin' cute. Did you just take off one of my... The betrayal from the sewing machine? The thread just took off one of my diamonds. I wanted a bobbin run out as at the very end of the final scene. You know what? Same. A friend of mine, someone else who streams, one of their emotes is literally called Bobbin Betrayal because. Wait, can I find it? There it is. It's called Bobbin Betrayal because literally it's like the feeling you get when your bobbin runs out right as you're finishing something. Or right when you don't realise it's run out and so you just keep sewing and then you go and look and like all of your sewing unravels because there was no bobbin thread. Bobbin Betrayal. There you go. Friend needed some money for a cosplay and they made a crochet bee that you can adopt for not much and I got one to support him. His name's Barry. What, like from Bee Movie? Did you name your bee after the Bee and Bee movie? Barry Benson? I kind of love that though. I said Katsuro, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I can't believe you named your... maybe it was just a coincidence. Maybe it wasn't named after the B&B movie. A friend of mine told me I need a few more followers. Oh, that's very kind of you. Welcome on in. We make costumes here. Specifically at the moment I'm making a really big competition piece, but we also do smaller costumes on the channel. I'm texturing some fabric so it looks really nice and pretty for the costume. It was a random name I got in stream. I did not know it was from a movie. I'm so sorry, anime. So the Bee movie, infamous one might say for how bad but also funny it is. It's to do with bees. How can I do a synopsis of the Bee movie? A bee cannot decide what job it wants in the beehive, and so goes out into the wide world to like discover more about themselves and meets a woman, a human woman, who they have very flirtatious relationship, even though that's a human woman and a bee. And then they go to court over shops selling honey that is rightfully made by bees, and they take them to court and they win, and then but because bees no longer have to work to make honey anymore, all the flowers die, and it's all Barry the bee's fault that all the flowers have died, and then the woman hates him. But it's okay because they go in an airplane. They go to like save the last few flowers in the world, and they're like in an airplane trying to save the last few flowers in the world. The human and the bee. husband for the bee. There we go. A brief synopsis of the Bee movie. Oh dear. Every time it's in the middle or top of stitching, maybe I'm just unlucky then. It's happened a lot to me at the end, I swear. Oh dear, that is a masterpiece. That woman would demolish a bee. She loved bees. I refuse to watch it because the premise is insane. I mean, what about what I just said was so insane? Like a woman and a bee, and they go to court. Also, at one point, one of the bee's friends nearly dies because he stings someone, which is realistic. When bees sting people, they die. But it's okay because they put like a Barbie sword in his butt, and then he's alright. He lives another day. But the drama was there. I felt it. I'm a bee stole my girlfriend and gaslit me single other day, and I tried to kill it too. That is the other way of telling the story. Bee gaslights woman until she leaves her husband. Oh dear. It's like the alternative telling of the story. It's, oh my god. It is awful, but it is also a masterpiece. You know? They're legitimate. They do. There's so much sexual tension between the woman and the bee. I remember people making 50 Shades of Grey edits to like Bee Movie and the woman and the bee. It's so good. It's so good. That's a note from me. Oh, but what? Flawless storytelling. What more do you want? There's drama, there's romance, there's politics, there's an animal-human relationship. Oh, I guess insect-human relationship. There's so much Rule 35 about the bee. Oh my god. You're gonna make me lightheaded again. 50 Shades edit? I'll see if I can find it. I feel like it was called something like 50 Shades of Bee, but I could be wrong. I'll do 50 Shades and then Bee Movie. Yeah, 50 Shades of Bee Movie. Was it this one? Oh, they've got like a big advert.
My only interest is flowers. You like jazz?
There's a bit of an opening where they advertise some stuff, but for everyone who has not seen 50 Shades of Bee, there you go. That should be 50 Shades of Bee movie for you. Again, there's a bit of an opening. Just skip past it if you don't want to see it. Oh my god, they open with feet as well.
My interest is flowers.
Like,
You like jazz?
Well, I met someone.
You met someone? I mean, your friend.
A girl?
That girl was hot. She's my cousin.
I just hope she's being.
oh no, they go to like picnics together. Like without her husband. It's just her and the bee. Oh my god. Oh dear. The internet is creative, at the very least. You could say it's a very creative. I'm gonna stop watching Lindley in 50 Shades of Bee right now. Now I'm gonna go to work. But in case you didn't know that it was out there, now you do. The sexual tension in that movie is off the charts, especially considering that it's a bee and a woman. Oh my god. I didn't think this would come up in conversation today. I'm just gonna have some tea quickly because I'm dying a little bit. It's too much. It's too much for me. Oh dear. There's some really weird one-liners in the Bee Movie as well. Like, obviously there's the famous ones like, you like jazz? But like, some of it's really questionable and weird stuff. Other than, of course, the insect-human relationship. Outside of that, that's a whole separate thing, I think. Oh my god. I will say though, I really like the guy, like the husband in the B movie is hilarious. Like he's my favorite character. I like him because he's the only person in the whole movie that makes any sense. He's like the only person who's like logical in the least bit of like yes, he's quite dramatic, but like he's also just like a normal person. Like, why are you inviting this bee into our house? Oh dear. You can do it to class. Anime, take care and good luck with the class. I hope they go well. Oh, yeah, you know what? Get out of this conversation while you can. While I talk about the sexual tension in how prevalent it is in the B movie. Why does it work so well? It's so good. It's just because there literally is so much sexual tension. Like the way she looks at that bee, it's like, it's dramatically sexual. And like, it comes out of, well, I guess it doesn't come out of nowhere because it is just a really weird, questionable film. But like, it feels like it kind of comes out of nowhere. Like, you're like, oh, this woman just cares a lot about wildlife. But no, she cares a lot about wildlife. And it is, oh my god, it's so weird. Thank you. What did I come back into? Atomic, the sexual tension in the B movie. That's what you've come back into. How would you rate it? Oh, I've been jogging and start taking something she has. Honey. She's been taking honey. The honey for sure. Oh dear. It's such a stupid movie. But I do. Listen, I'm not gonna say that I don't enjoy it. I remember. I don't remember if it was like that happened in university or if it was like that happened at a friend's house, but I remember it being up on a projector where everyone was just watching the B movie together, and it was so cursed. I've watched the B movie so many times as well, but I just say I don't like watching films in general. Like, I'm not really somebody who likes to sit down for long periods of time and not do anything. So I find films to be kind of uncomfortable a lot of the time. Like, just personally, it's not the form of entertainment I prefer. I've watched B movie like 6 times. Maybe that says more about me, but like, I've seen B movie so many times. Oh dear, please rate on a scale of 1 to jazz. And you know what? I like jazz. Dip into that royal jelly. With B on a picture. Oh no. Sorry, not 50 Shades. Not 50 Shades. No, like the actual movie. Although I really like the idea of us all getting together and just watching 50 Shades of B. Oh my god. That would be so cursed. Oh my god. Game out, you like pizza guitar? Welcome on in. I like pizza guitar too. I also really like bees. Oh god, we're not as much as that woman does. Welcome to our in-depth discussion on the B movie. And thoughts and opinions are all welcome. We love jazz here. Oh my god. Do you like bean or tomato? Do you like bean or tomato in your fry out? This is also very important. Oh my god. That kills me. I love the idea of us all getting together and watching like 50 Shades of Bees. Very, very cursed. Take a minute. Oh my god, I need to calm down 2 seconds before I like jump back into sewing because I am shaking all over the place. Oh yeah, some tea quickly. Oh god. But no, I will say that I do believe the B movie is a bad film, but I also really enjoy it. I really like B movie. Oh, you know what's like, okay. I've seen a lot of memes about this recently because of a certain quote from the film. How do you all feel about Megamind? Because like, I legitimately love Megamind. I think it's a fantastic film. I just really also has weird sexual tension, but like, I guess it kind of makes more sense to the story. But I love Megamind. I think it's great. You should so wake up first. Heck yeah. Waking up first is important. Just a phone delivery. Ooh, heck yeah, Topic. I hope you enjoy going through it. Guilty pleasure. Apparently it's a guilty pleasure. I love it. I love Melamine? Melamine. Is that how I've been saying it? Oh, Megamind's a classic. I love Megamind. So in a Discord group that I'm in, I sat everyone down to watch Megamind. They were like, what movie should we watch? And I was like, you should watch Megamind. And everyone was like, ah! And I was like, no. We're watching Megamind. I'm taking control of this chat. We're gonna sit down and watch Megamind. I will say, I think everyone enjoyed it. It just got really, it was like ahead of its time for a lot of things, but like, I don't know, I really like it. I love Megamind. I think Megamind's a great film. Like, the characters are really fun. It's got like a very unusual story, I guess, in many ways. Like, maybe unusual characters, but they're like very realistic. It's just unusual in that kind of story to have those kind of characters. It's really cool though. I like it a lot. Would recommend. Music, please. I'm still here. I would like to avoid seam ripping. Understandable. Wouldn't we all? I nearly just played the B movie instead of restarting my music. I'm gonna get that out of my tabs. No one needs that. There we go. Get that out of there. Good stuff. Right, back to sewing we go. Like responsible beans. Not just yelling about beans. Oh dear. And I want to finish the first leg today, so I got some work to do. This leg is really big at the top. I'm gonna work hard to get all this filled in. I've just been thinking about beans constantly. Oh dear. You should watch Megamind. Nah, I didn't like it. This is not a question. What did I stutter? Ask if semen is needed to go either in the trash or wait another week, especially as I use for. Oh, yeah. You know what? Understandable. I wouldn't want to unpick that either. Ew. No. I did have an ergonomic picker for a while, or unpicker for a while, which was really good. Like, it hurt my hand less, but I unfortunately broke it, and now I'm back to like standard seam rippers, and like it's just not the same. Now that I've had a better one, I'm like, I want more high quality seam ripping action. I'm slowly filling it in. I kind of set out the era of movies if they could be called that. Oh, so you didn't even watch any films from that? That's fair. I get what you mean. Megamind, I don't think I watched it when it came out. I think I watched it probably when it was like on television or something. Like when they played like those kind of films on kids channels. Yeah, and that's probably when I watched it. Oh. Okay, right there. Across there. And then last little bit for this hoop. Will the line with me real though there is no Queen of England. I mean, that's why I keep seeing it being shared, is that specific quote. Because obviously, like, for the first time since the movie's release, it's true. Like when the movie released it, it was a lie on purpose. But like, now, that's just true. That's why I'm missing it so much. I will say though, regardless of what you think necessarily, I guess, of Megamind in the movie, the soundtrack for Megamind is bonkers. Like, they got so many really good songs and they use them really, really well. Like, they really amplify the scenes they're in. And there's definitely some scenes I think that go more viral than others, like more people see than others. But like generally the soundtrack, the sound they use, it works really, really well. Like, it's perfect. Very satisfying as well. There we go. Get a bigger seam ripper, but yeah, like getting an ergonomic seam ripper, oh, it makes more difference than you think. Like, there are people in chat recommending it to me, and I was like, okay. I mean, I guess I can do that. I'm doing a lot of stuff like this anyway. Like, I might as well give it a go. And then I had it, and I was like, oh god, I can never go back. It's so good. It makes such a big difference. My hand hurts so much less after like a long session of unpicking. But unfortunately, yeah, I did break it. I used it too much, clearly. Oh dear. Oh, Yeah, so where we're at right now with this is we're going over the very, like, this is like my hip, maybe like the very top of the leg. So that's what we're going over now. The rest of the leg is rolled up here, so it's not really, really short. I just need to get to the other side, and then we'll have done the first leg. Taking like a whole week to do one leg. But then I haven't really been working on it so much off stream. If I had more time to work on it off stream, then probably this would be good. Oh, okay. Let's keep going. I'm so close to finishing one leg. Unfortunately, I can't show you at the moment because obviously VTuber. But next week I should be well enough to stop using the VTuber for a bit, and then I can show you how I'd wrap around the leg. Ugh. There you go. Next hoop is ready. I'm gonna have some tea quickly because I was laughing a lot, and it does your voice in if you laugh that hard. 2 seconds. What's happening there? There we go. Sorry, it's because my mouse is like hovered over people in chat, so it's like, ban them? Do you want to ban this person? I'm like, not really. No. But I wouldn't want to accidentally click and then ban someone. Okay. And let's start getting that coming out there. Go over the initial one thing. I thought you had the rest of yardage to go and saw the size of the hoop. You have more patience than me. Yeah, I don't have a table for my machine, so if I use really big hoops, they like will move a lot. So because of that, I'm using the smaller hoop so that it doesn't go too far off of my machine, but it does mean I have to re-hoop it more frequently. I mean, regardless though, even if I had a big hoop, this would still take a really, really long time. But that's the other thing, is like, it doesn't matter too much if I have a big hoop or a small hoop, because this is just a really slow process. And so it's gonna take a really long time, even if I invest in a sewing machine table. At least that's where I'm finding comfort, you know? Oi, how goes the sewing? Shifty! Oh, Shifty, you missed our discussion about the Bee movie. I know you would have really wanted to have been in on that. Big Bee movie fan that you are. Dylan, sewing is going really well, thank you. Now that I've had some food, I feel a little less dizzy and stuff, so I'm like, yeah, good to go. I think I must have just been really hungry. Happens to the best of us, eh? No! What is it? No, as in you missed the conversation about the Bee movie, or no, that we were talking about the Bee movie in the first place? I can share a link with you. This is kind of more what we were talking about. There you go. It's sadly that war era was certainly intensified, yeah. There you go. If you need the link. In. Oh heck, I'll save that for later. I don't know if that's necessarily what you want to say, considering what that is. And then like, oh yeah, I'll save that for later. That's for after stream. Gosh. That's so good. Oh dear. That's exactly what Shifty meant. Oh god. Don't watch in public. Yeah, don't watch in public. It's not safe for work. B-movie content. Honestly though, is B-movie content really ever safe for work? Like, do you really want your co-workers knowing that you're watching the B-movie right now? It's never safe. You want to go work right now? Oh no, but Shifty, that's not safe for work. watch it and this too at the same time. As I say, Valea, what do you think I meant? I mean, I'm sure that you would prefer to watch 50 Shades content after stream. Oh dear. I didn't see you in the used and chat log. Oh my god, exposed. Vile. You can't expose your fellow mods like that. Oh dear. Exposed. They must be watching the video secretly. It's about pain, right? Oh, for sure. Yeah. About pain. Should be being exposed. New drama alert! Drama alert! Oh god, we need to do more drama. Do we have any more hot takes? I don't know that I do. We might have been over my hot takes for the moment on stream. I don't remember feeling hot about any other takes. not particularly. I mean, there might be, and I've just forgotten them. Exposed me before. Oh god. Fire, why are you exposing Shifty? Wait, what did you expose Shifty though for? I can't remember. What Bard exposed Shifty for. Hi! Gamer Duda, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Oh dear. Welcome. I'm trying to think of drama, but I can't think of any right now. Oh my lol, he did that draw. Oh yeah, true. Okay, yeah, no, I agree, yeah. That was exposed to the whole comic kind of sense, but you know, Shifty's not wrong. Yellow, hello, welcome on in. I don't know if you have an interest in cosplay, but big cosplayers here. We make costumes, although very specifically at the moment we're texturing fabric for a costume, not just for fun. That's what all these sewing machine sounds are. They are the sounds of fabric getting more textured as time goes on. I like slow and complicated cosplayers. I like lots of hand stitching and lots of beading. That's my jam. Although at the moment we're doing free motion embroidery, which is neither of those things. But I still like it. Oh dear. So you go through another 10 kilometers straight by now. I've been through 500 meters and we are halfway through the second 500 meters today. So probably about 750 meters so far whilst on stream. We're getting there. I'm crocheting a piece while I head off studying for now. Oh, sick! Heck yeah! Well, good luck with the heck and crochet. Is pizza better hot or cold for breakfast? It depends on the pizza. Like, I've had some pizzas are just a lot better hot, and then you have them cold and it's very disappointing, but then vice versa, I've had some really nice breakfast cold pizza. I think it depends. I think a lot of it depends as well on the quality of the cheese. Like, if the cheese is good, then probably the pizza will be good cold, but I also could be talking out my ass right now. I don't make pizzas. Oh dear. I know what that means. Okay, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Wait. Oh, up here. God damn it. God damn it. Thanks, Shifty, I appreciate it. Oh dear. After 170 centimeters of my pride scarf. Oh heck yeah! Are you doing like a really, really long like blanket scarf? Or are you making like a bit more of a skinny scarf? I'll be honest, scarves are one of the few things, I didn't crochet them. I crochet doilies, but I would knit scarves. And you get into a rhythm of it. I like the colour changing wool as well. That's pretty sick. Eat you up pizza is better after you wake up. True, actually. That probably would be the best spice. I love a good cold pizza, but a fresh pizza warms my cold dead heart. Thought you want to know. No, thank you, Shifty. I like cold pizza, but I am pickier with cold pizza than I am hot pizza. Hot pizza, I'll eat basically anything. Cold pizza, I'm a little bit picky. Oh dear. Skinnier one. I made a huge blank infinity scarf for my sister and nearly lost my mind. They do take a while, just because they're so wide as well. They're more like a blanket. That's why it was like blanket kind of scarf, because you could just sleep under that. But I love them. They take a while, but they're lovely. Then again, I'll be honest, I generally wear skinnier scarves anyway. Ah dear. Yeah. Is that sewing okay? That's sewing just fine. There we go. Hot pizza hides the shame and cheap ingredients. You know what though? You might be right, and that maybe that's why I'm less picky with hot pizza. Because yeah, the hot pizza really couldn't care too much what's on it. I like it. I think the only thing that I'm not as keen on, I will still eat it, just to be clear. Like I'm not gonna turn my nose up at it. I will still eat it. I'm not as keen on pepperoni, which is, I guess, a very standard pizza topping, but I think it's because if you buy a pepperoni pizza from the shop, like the corner store or Tesco or something like that, they're very, very oily pizzas. Like, I'm sure a freshly made pepperoni pizza is a little different, but like the ones from the shops, I just can't get on with the oil. Me too, I want to go for a normal size one. I got bored of pepperoni on pizza. Maybe that as well, like I've had pepperoni on pizza a lot. Pepperoni is mid. That's kind of how I feel. I don't hate it, and I definitely still eat a pizza that had it on. I just feel like it's kind of a risky one, because you might end up with a really, really oily pizza. And like, there's food I like oily, but my pizza, not maybe so much. It's not my favorite. Oh dear. I usually go meatless lately. Me too. And honestly, I think meatless pizzas taste better the second day. That's why I was like, if it's got meat on it, I don't often eat it cold. But if it's like one of the veggie pizzas I've been having recently, like absolutely I'm eating that cold. I mean that hot or cold. I like that both ways. They're very heckin' nice. It's refreshing almost. Yeah. No pizza, none pizza left beef. What the hell does that mean? What kind of weird code is that, Jason? None pizza left beef? I've never really cared for it. Always oily and kind of unenjoyable. Yeah, it's like the standard a lot of the time. It's probably not. Yeah, it's not really. I don't rate it very highly. I would honestly rather have a margarita than a pepperoni. That being said, I stand by potato on pizza. Like ever since I've had potato on pizza for the first time, like that is good. Potato on pizza is top tier, and like you will not gonna need to change my mind on that. It's so good. I love it. Oh, this one's a bot, by the way. I don't know if I should stop sewing for this one because this one's a dad battle. Heck yeah. Oh, turn this heck up. Honestly, the Friday Night Funkin' OST. Heck yeah. Oh wait! Oh darling, thank you so much! That's very hecky kind of you, Ju. Heck! Thank you for the sub! Oh wait. Thank you for the double horn. Jason's waking up asleep at age. How do you not have what? None pizza left beef? It sounds like a code. I like pepperoni with veggies. I found with banana peppers. What is a banana pepper? I don't think I recognize that. A banana pepper? On a... Is this like banana on pizza? Because I've seen that. Sorry, excuse me. It's a screaming stream. One for I know. The hawk flies at midnight. Jason coming in, none pizza left beef, shifty yes. The hawk flies at midnight. It's getting young music. Banana peppers will taste like banana. I mean, that's honestly the vibe that I'm getting as someone with zero knowledge of this ingredient. Oh, sorry, it's gonna remain really loud if I do that. I really just wanted it loud for that one song. Remix 3 is good though. This is Remix 3. Remix 3 is still top tier. Bonus, you get a nickname before any else. And did I my name stage? Oh, did I? Is it Dora? Heck yeah. Banana peppers are also called pepper cheese. I was like, you know in Starbucks when you get like a drink for your dog and it's oh wait, Weary hasn't popped up on stream yet, but I see it. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god. Whee! 3,000! 3K! Thank you so much, everyone. Woo, woo, woo. I think honestly that deserves a party. I'll do the whole thing. Don't worry, guys. I've got this. I should have the whole thing somewhere. Heck yeah! Oh, thank you so much, everyone. Like, legit, thanks so much. For 3K, Jesus Christ. All right, do I have... Or do I only have... How long is this? I think this is the short one. Wait, let me... Where is it? This is the whole thing. Wait, why can I hear it twice? Oh my I've got news for you. Gonna put some wheels in motion. Get ready, cause we're going through. Sorry, I left it kind of unfinished. Hey now, hear what I say now. Happiness is just around the corner. Hey now, hear what I say now. We'll be there for you. Nothing can pass its and everybody's jumping. Watch your advantage go, and you can stay free disco. The wheels are till like one. Lights are burning, so if you like your party, come on and move your body. Everything is blue for him, and yourself, and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Yeah, I'm blue down with the outside. We like to party. I've got something to tell you. I've got news for you. Gonna put some wheels in motion. Get ready for the Hey now, hear what I say now. Happiness is just around the corner. Hey now, hear what I say now. We'll be there for you. The bank of passage come, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, and you can stay free disco. The wheels are still on turning, and the lights are burning. So if you like the party, come on and move your body. Big wow. I can hear the music in the background. It's very cursed. How long? This is one that I'm playing. I don't normally play the whole song. We like the party. 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 The Venga bus is coming. 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 There you go. Happy party, everyone. Back to a normal volume again. Thank you so much for 3K followers. It's very heckin' kind of you. I will... Big thanks. I mean, I kind of said this before on stream, but at the end of the day, the streams are only so enjoyable because of the community that's come in here and had fun with me. So, like, I genuinely appreciate that not only that you're here, but that everyone who is here is so nice and so chill. So thank you so much, everyone. So as far as the 3,000 follower celebration goes, we'll be doing it as the first stream when we move into the sewing room. So we're currently just renovating the sewing room right now. This is a temporary room. Don't worry, do your best. But once the renovations are finished, which hopefully will be in the next few weeks kind of thing that we can think about getting in there, that will be the first stream in there. It'll be our 24-hour stream. You know what? It's going to be a hell of a new test for the new setup. But we'll get there. We'll do it. dear. Oh, the stream is lacking B fanfic. We literally had it earlier. We heard our B fanfiction. It was there. It was just, you know, hidden. There we go. Oh. Oh my god. 3,000 is a lot of people. This is also, I think, the first time that I've noticed when we hit a milestone actually during the stream. Because with 2K and with 1K, I had no idea. I literally, Mama Jelly would message me and be like, I saw that you hit 2K, and I'd be like, did I? Because we never normally have stream goals. So anyone who's new here, that's the first stream goal we've ever had. And so normally I just find out when my mum messages me and says congratulations. That's the normal progression for me. It's like, oh, my mum messaged me saying that I hit a milestone? Okay, I guess we hit that recently. Oh dear. Should I keep it on stream, do you think, or should I take off the goal? What do people normally do with the goals? They just leave them there. I don't know. What do I do now? Now that we've hit the goal, what now? Another goal? 3,001 followers. And then 3,002 followers. Check the memes. Wait, what the heck have you put in my Discord? Oh dear. Let's see. What? Oh wait, have I already seen the memes? Nope. I've seen that one already. Wait. I think it's okay. Safe. Discord safe. When I find out, I'll let you know. Heck yeah. I have no idea what you're meant to do as you ready for roll. Probably get ready for work now. Oh, bless you! Doric, get yourself ready. Look after yourself, especially if you're literally on your way to work. Yeah. I hope the work goes really well for you. Don't worry, you'll only miss out on the mains, and we'll be doing that again probably tomorrow anyway. God, it was only, oh, God, what is the B fan fiction? Oh, I see. Understandable. The next hook we need to make sure to do a big bang on. We have that already. We always have B fanfiction. Oh, we're like halfway across. Getting there, bridging the gap. Trim off all the threads. Be nice and neat seamstresses. Work. There you go. Trim. Done. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see it when I hold it up against the light. Do you like? You like the veins? Wait, are those the Katamari people? No, they're not, are they? They've just got big heads on. I was like, wait a minute, why do you have actual Katamari people? Because they have like the really big rectangular, cylindrical heads. I've always thought Katamari would be kind of fun to cosplay from. I just don't know if I want to wear such a big head. But it does feel like the costumes in Katamari are very fun. When Hermione and Danny love each other very much. Oh no, that's so cursed. Oh, right, let's push that in there. Continue to slowly slowly make my way across. Oh dear. The Katamari OST is great as well. Like, this is the Katamari Damacy OST. Fantastic. Really, really good. A really nice variety of sounds. I really do love Katamari cosplay, but doors would be such... Oh, my eyes couldn't decide which one wanted to close there. Oh dear. 24-hour Metamod stream. It's me making a 24-hour cosplay, but chat slowly turns it more and more into Metapod. Oh my god. Oh, it's early in the morning for you then. Heck. I hope you get some good breakfast as well then. A good breakfast to start the day. Yeah, here it's like getting into the afternoon. Yeah. Like people have had lunch already. thought I heard something. Must have been the wind. Ah. Alright. Back into this again. Oh, also, I don't know if you'll see this actually on stream. I talk about this a lot, but I don't often show you guys it. Can you see that little spot? I spilled some coffee on the costume. It's really small. It's a really small spot. And once it's sewn into a vein and painted, you won't see it, which is why I'm not too worried about it. But there is a very small coffee spot on this costume now. Was not there before. We'll get to it eventually. We're nowhere near sewing that bit yet, but we will get there. We'll have to deal with it. Just the best was so shiny. That would be a vibe. Oh yeah, it was the cold pizza. Heck yeah, that is a good breakfast. The unfavorable hour is always the hardest. Shading and texture just blend it in. Yeah, exactly. Like no one will know that there's coffee there. But I just thought I'd let you guys know. So that when we get to it, it's not like, what's that spot? It's coffee. It's coffee. It's coffee that I managed to spill in the costume. I generally don't know how though. I do move my costume pretty far away. Off the stream. You know, I obviously don't want to get stuff on it for the most part. Like I spend a lot of time on these. I want them to be very nice and neat. But yeah, this one ends up becoming on it. Oh, let's get it right. Bit of more things, and all this thing nice and quickly. I wonder if you really see ones over the top. They don't stand out as much for the camera, but I can see them, and I think they're pretty good. They kind of make it feel a bit more real, rather than just really like ones. Okay. Not that this is a particularly real creature that they're making, but it is like yeah, the molded from Resident Evil 7, yeah. Let's make it really realistic, hyper-realistic molding. Although that actually does sound pretty cool now that I said it out loud. It would be horrifying, but like there's no rule against that, is there? So it's considerable. It's something to consider. Got the inside scoop. Yeah, it doesn't have a bit of meal and drink in it. Yeah, the last one had pasta sauce. I still haven't shown you guys where that is, and I don't think I ever will. But there's a small pasta sauce cream on it. Like it's really subtle, and you have to be looking for it. But also it exists. Like it happened really early into the costume as well. It happened in like November of making it. So yeah, it's just been there since like then. And it's like, oh, nothing I can do about that now. That happened. Yeah, I think it's an important part of the making process. Oh dear. If it's a compliment, you don't baptize it with caffeine. True. I mean, I was considering like making up some tea and maybe using that to guide a little bit. There was somebody else saying to doing that, which was really not a bad idea. And then it wouldn't just smell like tea, so like, you know, that's not a bad thing either. Having it smell like tea sounds pretty good to me. But I don't know for sure because it is quite a dark red. It might be a bit too subtle. Before I was using black paint, and even that's like not super obvious. So I like the idea of it, but I think in practice it might not work so well. Alright, keep going around there. Going in that space right there. And a big jump over there. Just to make it look like they are attached to each other. Sticking it up a little bit. There we go. Then we have one more space to fill in. And I guess technically the outside space. You should play B-Movie the game. There's a game. Oh no. Time to go now. Oh no, Exie, take care! Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. Look after yourself. Okay, and then just put some circles in there. Nice variety of shapes and thicknesses. Like a real human body. But ultra realistic molded costume. It's so curved. If it's comfortable though, it'd be fun to try speedrunning Resident Evil 7 whilst wearing the molded. I don't think I want to do it while wearing Zoe, because Zoe isn't really in. Well, she's there, but not the version of Zoe that I'm doing. She's not in the standard. She's in the DLC. But the molded's in the standard. Oh dear, Jelly's gonna need a second place in the next competition because the judge anonymous tip that Jelly spilled coffee on her costume. Shh, don't tell anyone. The secret, they'll never know. They'll sniff my costume and be like, you know, we were gonna give this a 10 out of 10, but I'm getting a slight whiff of coffee. Had to mark you down for that. Can't have it smelling like coffee. No. Just use coffee to paint and Jelly will get the points for techniques. True. What if I was like, okay, let me see if I can bullshit this to you. Alright, so I'm making an organic creature that is completely made out of mold and natural substances, and of course like the distorted body of a dead human, and like that's where the costume is, right? Stay with me. And so to color and decorate this, I wanted to make sure I stuck with like purely organic matter. I didn't want to like add any like synthetic stuff for this organic creature. And so instead of using fabric paint to color it, I used coffee. Just for accuracy, you know? Because this creature is completely organic. I can bullshit that to the judges. Coffee cosplay, exactly, coffee cosplay. They were originally a barista. You wanted to add some earthy tones for coffee, exactly. When I look at the molded, I think, earthy tones. And so I had to add it into the costume. Dear Mushroom, welcome on in. I don't know how obvious it is in this light, but we are basically texturing fabric right now so that it has lots of tiny veins all over it, and then we're going to use it as a base for the molded costume. I don't know how familiar you are with Resident Evil 7, but the molded is one of the enemies in that, and we're going to be using all this veiny fabric for the base of the costume. So like the background for all of the exoskeleton, because the exoskeleton we'll be making separately, but this will be underneath the exoskeleton. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Perfect, heck yeah. I want to keep all. I still think you'd lose points for that, Vile. The explanation is great, but I think you'd lose points. You like the V? Oh, thank you. I don't always use a V2, but I should say, I use it when I'm not very well, just to like, you know, cover up the sickness a little bit, and that's why my VTuber looks frantic and tired. Thank you. Dear, very cool. Heck yeah. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Nightbot. The current cosplays are RE7, Zoe/Infected. So we're doing a 2-in-1 costume with a quick change element. So we can quick change from the molded straight into Zoe. Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. I'm like a little under the weather. I'll be fine. By next week, I'll be spick and span. Just need to like, you know, get over this. Oh dear. Right, add some nice thick lines around the edge there, and then trim this that. Twitch really hates all cute little emoticons, and I'm gonna start a riot over it for legal reasons. It's a joke. For more reasons, it's not. Wait. What's the cute? Wait, is it all the butt emotes? Because I did see like a lot of butt emotes got taken away, and that was sad. I was sad about that. I was sad watching everyone's hard like they bought those emotes. They're beautiful, and then they were getting removed, and there were no butts anymore. Like why no butts? Why no butts? I think specifically they had been moving. Oh dear. Mushroom joy. I hate all robot emotes. You hate the robot emotes? Why? Why? Oh no, a butt! Ah, shield your eyes, everyone! Oh dear. You wanna hide that butt, Shifty? What if Twitch sees it? What if Twitch sees that fine cake you've got there? Oh, you got so many butts! No butts left, only bangs. You try and drive. Take care, Dora. Honestly, I hope work goes really well for you. Thank you for popping by. Yeah, have a good day at work. I still, in my opinion, the best OST in the game. I love your Lonely Morning Star. Oh, it's so good. There's like an orchestral arrangement on YouTube that's really good. Oh dear. There we go. I have all the butts. Oh my god, there's a butt. It wasn't me, just a sweet innocent streamer. Look at that shiny butt vial. Disney. Oh yeah, we love sewing. And honestly, I just make cosplays and I really enjoy it and I have a good time. And I want to become world cosplay champion one day. That's like, this is the anime art put in right now of hopefully one day becoming world cosplay champion. The thing is, I'm probably quite a few years off that, but that is the long-term goal. It's never changed. So we work hard at our cosplays. That means adding lots of silly details like these. Oh dear, what kind of things do you do? I make costumes. So, I would say, if you're curious, we were at TwitchCon Amsterdam. We were at TwitchCon Amsterdam. The clip of it is on the Twitter and it's also on the Instagram of the last really big costume we made for Twitch. And this one, hopefully, I want to enter into TwitchCon Paris next year. So we do relatively large costumes, but they're normally really heavily focused on beading, sequining, like detail work like this, because that's the kind of work I enjoy, and it's a lot easier for me to do that. So that tends to be what I do, and it's good. It's good. I love it. Ah dear. Oh, thank you, Jason. Bless you. Very kind. Also, Zero, welcome on in. How are you doing? You've missed the conversation about 50 Shades of B. But don't worry, I can give you an update if you need it. Just ask. Oh dear. Good luck, thank you. Oh dear. Oh, to be able to use a sewing machine without choosing violence. Honestly, sewing machines, I've said it over and over again, but they are one of the most finicky machines you can come across. They will just sometimes not work because they're having a bad day and they don't fancy it. Trying to diagnose what is wrong with a sewing machine half the time, it's like trying to milk a fridge. Like, yes, there should be milk in the fridge, but that's not how you get it. It's a nightmare. Sewing machines, blah. But I love them. I do love my sewing machine. How was the event? Fantastic. If you are a cosplayer or someone who has an interest in making cosplays for large competitions, like professional style competitions, I would highly recommend TwitchCon as somewhere to go enter your cosplay into. Again, you are looking at like professional level cosplays. The competition, it is basically, they choose who gets in based on the quality of your costume, which is why it's like you win to get in almost. But if you can get in, you are treated so well. You're kept up to date every step of the way, and it is probably my best experience ever as far as competing goes. And so I highly recommend it. Like, truly, I think it's fantastic. And like this is coming from someone who didn't even win anything, and I had like such a good time. Yeah, would recommend. Lacking while studying. Oh, you got this. I believe. Good luck. I'm tired, been hanging out with family. I think I've pretty much finally finished writing my speech. Oh, of course, for the wedding. Oh, I hope it goes really well. I'm sure it will. Like, again, they're just going to appreciate you being there and doing that. So, like, regardless, I think probably it'll go really well. You got this. You got this. I believe. I believe. Oh, dear. Oh. Excuse me, Jelly. Your follower count is over. We hit 3k followers today. 0. I don't know what to do in the bar now, so I've just kind of left it there. But yeah, we hit it like half an hour ago? An hour ago? Somewhere around there. Yeah. Also, I don't know if I said, but Mushrooms, thank you so much for the heckin' follow. Oh dear. I've been learning German language for a year now. My next exam's a week and a half. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Languages are like a really nerve-wracking exam, to be fair, so I totally get you. They are scary, but you've got this. I believe. I believe. Just give it your best. At the end of the day, you're learning another language, and I think that's always very commendable. So, yeah. But you got this, I believe. To you too. Stream elements. Thank you, Zero. There was a 4 blank. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah. You know what? I feel like you should be proud of yourself regardless of what happens. Christ. Wow. Wow. As a baby and then some. Jesus, thank you. And also welcome on in. I hope your cosplays are going well. We are texturing fabric, and we will be for weeks, I think. We've decided to go like a slightly slower route with this costume and just texture all the fabric with free motion. I don't know how much I'd recommend this in hindsight, but like here we are. The stuff that I've done I really like. It's just heavy slow. You know? For that hoop. Heck yeah! I did that Arya Stark cosplay. It's like one of those things, you start it and you're like, this is a great idea. And then you're like 20 hours in and you've done nothing and you're like, bugger this, it's gonna take forever. I'm gonna do it though, I really like how it looks, so it's worth it, but damn, it is a very slow process. Trim my threads. There we go. Wow, I love it, but damn, yeah. That's kind of the vibe. That's the vibe that I'm feeling from this one. Like, I really like how it looks. So like you can kind of see that we've been adding veins into the fabric so that it's a lot more textured, because this is for the molded part of the costume, and the molded part of the costume, it's very, very textured. It's very texture heavy. No like nice flat fabrics or anything like that. But then also, God, it's so slow. That being said, I think this is the last hoop to the end, which is quite exciting. Last hoop, and then we've done one leg, and there's 4 because it's an inside and outside. But you know what, we're getting there. So I love texture and cosplay, me too. And thank you for the luck, Shifty, I appreciate it. Personally, it's like one of my favorite things to add. It's either sparkle or texture. I think they add so much, and I'm not gonna add sparkle specifically to this because like, it's the molded, but like texture, absolutely. Yeah, exactly, it makes a new depth to the costume, and obviously it's different, like what you added was probably very, very pretty. Sorry, excuse me. Whereas what I'm adding is like specifically to try and like muck up the fabric a little bit, but yeah, it's, regardless, it adds like a really nice depth, and I love it. Like staring at it, again, I kind of wish I could give you my eyes so that when I'm staring at it you can see the same thing, but I really like it. It's a shiny fabric, so like the red bits shine through, and there'll be LEDs behind it, so you'll see the red shining through in certain places really, really well, but the red will to an extent block the LEDs. Yes, yes. Oh, I'm gonna get some tea. Ah, delicious, delicious, delicious tea. Right. I think this is the last hoop. So let's get that done. I added Snowflake Soy Winter Jess outfit. She doesn't have it, but nobody can stop me. That's how I cosplay. It's like, listen, it's not in the reference, however, it looks good, so I'm adding it. That is exactly how I make decisions about costumes. It's like, listen, it's not in the reference, but who cares? It looks good. No one's gonna check the reference when it looks this good. Trying to build a build book really early, so instead of just like leaving it, we've been like doing tests with the fabric. So like this is what the fabric originally looks like, then we've done some like beading and some wadding tests, and then we did a separate test for the veins. Got like some ideas about that, and so I'm like saving all of these like little tests for the build book, so that I'm not quite so lost this, because last time I had stuff for it, but I probably didn't have enough. And I want a really comprehensive logbook this time with a lot of details about the techniques I've used, kind of just laid out flat in front, you know? Front and center, these are the techniques I've used. You can see them throughout the costume, but here is a sample of the techniques that I've used, so that you can better understand the amount of work that goes into making this. Because, yeah, these big costumes, a lot of detail gets lost, and I am not always the best at talking about it under pressure. bunching. No, it's not. It just doesn't want to go over that. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. And my hands are really feeling it because I've been using the machine like consistently for so long. It just feels like your hands start to vibrate. Like it's a very weird, not super pleasant, but like not super unpleasant feeling either. It's just like a very unusual feeling of like your hands vibrating with the machine. Then again, if this is the end of the leg, then we've done a good job. I don't have to worry so much. Is it bobbin? It's bobbin. We lost one of them. I choose a wool felt on the leaves of my coat. Did you then add like leaf texture to them? I have feelings that maybe you did do that. I love, like, that's where I really started doing free motion. The first thing I ever did was I made custom lace, which was very time consuming, and I'm generally surprised I came back to it after that. But after that, I would use it to like texture more organic things like leaves, like wood, stuff like that. And it looks really, really good. Free motion doing all that. Because it adds the like texture, but also like the shapes that you'd associate with like the lines on the leaf. Yeah, it's really, really good. Alright, let's trim these down. Okay. Every decoration is turned on by hand. That's a vibe I feel. Like when we were talking to the judges about the last, like Mateus, they were like, did you have to hand stitch all of this? Yeah, all of it. All of this was hand stitched. Hundreds of pieces hand stitched together. Because you can't use it on a machine once it's all beaded in sequence, so it has to be hand stitched. This, the Zoe part of the costume will probably be very, very similar, where everything will be attached by hand. Because just like, it's not possible to use a sewing machine once you've done that level of decoration. It wouldn't be safe for the machine, but also like it probably wouldn't give a very clean result anyway. But damn, yeah, it's a time-consuming process. Like, is it worth it? Oh, absolutely. But like, yeah, unfortunately, there are a lot of things you can't just run under a machine, and they require hand stitching. That being said, hand stitching is something that I've really grown to enjoy a lot more. Like, it used to be something that I'd avoid at all costs, whereas now I actually quite enjoy it. It's like a relaxing break, and I quite like that. I didn't used to feel that way, but now I do. It's a lot more positive about it. Just trim that because I don't want to sew over the top of it. And then just the bit around the edge to go. I think the circle is quite a traditional quilting technique. I don't remember where exactly I picked up doing that from. I think it probably was one of my friends who does quilting, just adding those tiny free motion circles to fill in space. It does feel very quilting-esque. I can't say for sure that it is quilting. I don't remember. I think it's probably one of my quilting friends who told me about that. as well, and I'll zoom out so you guys can see a bit more. It's right now, we are a little zoomed in. Not very much, like a little bit. There you go. There you go. I have done the cave-in sleeves. Imagine the whole coat itself. You've got this. You've got this. Just whack something on in the background and like go to town on it. You've got it. That's what I do. I whack something on in the background for a distraction, and then I'm just like, on off we go. Right. You want to see one leg? One leg. There's like 5 meters of this to do, just for context, but here is one leg. All veined. Oh my god, 20,000 meters, here we come! Ugh. There it is. All veined, all textured, one leg. How long has this taken you so far? About a week. Honestly, I'm being dramatic, it's not that bad. About a week. I'd expect maybe like a month for the whole thing, to be honest. Oh no, actually a bit longer than a month. A month and a couple weeks. But yeah, about a week. Oh dear, making anything takes time. True, true. Oh dear. Yeah, there you go. You can kind of see all the texture in there. Only we can press it. Oh, thank you. I thought I was going quite slowly, to be honest. But yeah, that will be wrapping around the leg. And then this is just the muscle part. So what we'll be doing is adding some wadding behind it. And that's why we need 2 layers, because we'll have it on the inside as well. The thing with quick change, the inside has to look as good as the outside. So that's why we have to do everything twice. But we'll have wadding on there, then of course have the other layer of this on the inside of that, and then we will sew in the muscle structure of the leg. I'm going to be looking at some proper anatomical diagrams so when I actually sew that in, so I can get it as accurate as possible to like where the knee would be, where the lines out of the knee will be, stuff like that. So like we can have the muscles in the calves, on the thighs. We're doing that the whole way up as well. So we'll be adding abdominals, stuff around the shoulders, so that we can get basically a pretty accurate muscle suit for underneath all of the exoskeleton. It is time consuming, but like I think it'll be totally worth it when you see all of the veins and like on those muscles, because it will make the muscles, I think, look pretty infected almost, which is exactly what it's going to be. Medically accurate diagrams of the molded, exactly. Medically accurate. I mean, but like I'm joking, but like actually yes. That is how I'm going to be working out where I put my lines for it, is depending on where the calf muscles are. That's where I'll be putting them. So then we're going to have some pretty thick lines, to be fair, depending on where the muscles are. And then some thinner bits between it where there's more tendons and all that kind of stuff. If I don't do that, it took me 3 years, it would look terrible. But you can't really mess it up, honestly. Like, I promise you, it is just go wherever you want. I would recommend looking at a few reference pictures of veins and then just taking it like as you enjoy it. It's not too bad, it's just really time consuming. But yeah, there's our one leg done, heck yeah. I am probably going to end the stream there because that feels like a really natural ending point for me, rather than starting another leg or starting the bodice or something like that. That feels like a natural end to me. I do want to say thank you so much everybody who's followed and been following the stream in general, because obviously hitting 3K is a very big number and I really, really appreciate it. We are going to raid into somebody else now, so make sure to stick around. We'll grab some stuff that we can yell as well. Who do we want to raid into though? Got so many options. Oh, we could raid into Anime. Anime is making a cosplay right now, so that feels like a good call. I don't think Anime has reached affiliate yet as well. So any extra follows and stuff like that would probably be really, really appreciated, just so we get them some emotes and all that kind of stuff. Can we get a close look at the stitching? You can, of course you can. Yeah. How's that? No, there you go. I hope that's kind of... You see it? How's that? Hopefully that shows it kind of. Jelly raid! Hey, you're gonna raid my bed! Gonna raid my bed? Understandable. Isn't it really late for you? Zero. Like, I assume that it is. Oh, and thank you, Zay, again, for putting those in the chat. I really appreciate it. If you want to grab a raid call, it's a really good way of sending love to another channel. Again, if you enjoy cosplay content, maybe consider giving a follow to Anime. I know they're on their way to affiliate at the moment, so any extra help would probably be really appreciated. 11. Oh, it's not, well, I would be asleep by then, but it's not terrible. What kind of stitch are you using? Just a standard running stitch. I do make it a little bit looser before starting stream, so I make it like a little bit wider would be what it is, but obviously because it's free motion, it doesn't make that difference. It just means the needle spends a little bit more time in the air, like a tiny bit. But that's about it. I'm just used to doing that because that's how like I was shown to do it. I don't know if I need to. I'll try and get some good pictures of this at some point. Right now, my camera cannot pick it up because it's a shiny fabric. But yeah, I'm very happy with it. I think it looks really, really cool. But yeah, I'm gonna send you all over to Anime. Once again, thank you so, so, so much for 3K followers. That is crazy. And we're gonna send you all over to Anime, who also does cosplay. So hopefully you can have some fun over there. Take care, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day. There we go. And we made it in. There we go.